All right, we've made it. We're back. As you can see, we are at the very beginning of Expeditions, a Mud Runner game. I always have to think very deeply and hard about how to say it. Is it a Mud Runner game or no? It's Expeditions, a Mud Runner game. I was having quite a bit of fun with this last week. As I just started, I finished Little Colorado here just barely. I still don't know where the two tasks are, but those are things that I might come back and do a bit later. For now, I'm going to stick on the Arizona and maybe go to the Carpathians and check these things out and see if I can't figure more so of what's going on here. Okay, let's see here. Fallen from heaven. We have lost one of our drones somewhere in the tourist area. Its flight recorder may contain important information that should not fall into the wrong hands. Investigate the suspected drone crash and deliver the flight recorder. Requirements: an operator and a metal detector. So this means that we're definitely going to have to use the Dawn 71. And there's just no question. You have to do this or you free roam. That's it. Oh, can I go to the next ones? Nope. 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 All right. To the Grand Canyon. Select. As it's not giving us any, like, wherewithal of what we can do. Okay, so we already got a metal detector on top of it. I'll give one of these things and one of those things. Oh, and we could sell all items automatically, but we can't even put items on to sell, so it's a bit of balderdash and malarkey all at the same time. Okay, and that's it. We can't put on signboards either. Can we customize the truck more? Hey there, little red. How are you doing this morning? Yes. Well, no, it's my morning. How are you doing this evening? And I'm not going to be doing a cam for a bit. It's just hard on me. And my medical world's been a bit rough as things have been. So just kind of battling some chest difficulties that have more to do with, like, my muscles not relaxing and acid reflux. Nothing dramatic, but unpleasant. And the throat problems lead to talking problems, so I kind of figured it would be a wise decision to keep the camera off and maybe make things a little bit lazier for me. Yeah, what is this thing? Is it... Can I sell that now? Okay. Oh, and it's just free. Does it do anything? Doesn't seem to. Rear, and we got the reinforced bumper, which we can put stuff in. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, I don't want to sell from slot. I want to keep those parts. Oh. Okay, I see that Red there is suffering from ads, which, you know what, Yargle Bargle, I genuinely, like, very diligently make sure that I run ads right at the top. That's why my streams are always 3 minutes late starting, is because when people join in, I don't want them suffering through ads. So I do what I can to prevent that, but clearly it's doesn't work. All right, the fine tune. A specialized gearbox with a manual mode for lower gears provides good off-road performance at the expense of strength and fuel efficiency. Oh, I can put on a lift kit. Oh, have to. Can I sell the stock? Yes! What do I currently have on? Okay, so I should have swapped out these long time ago. Oh. Yeah, $12,000 worth of mud tires. Of course, that's going to be better and bigger and nicer. Oh, wow. I'm just putting all of my money into this thing. I don't know if this fine-tunes a wise... try it. Complain when it doesn't work, right? And that was most of my money. Cool. Okay. Back. And then I need to get operator. There we go. Oh, I got a Kane Ashita. And that's the only person I can choose. Oh, man. So they're giving me 1,000 up front. And I've blown through it all. Magically. Okay. Some coffee. And start. Now, before I do anything, I would like... Actually, first, let's see if I can... start. Nope. There we go. It takes me a while. Okay, so... one of these buttons should be my lights. That's the horn. I could turn on the lights. Yeah, it still is what it is. I was having difficulties with this last time. But what would go on is the light button within my truck would not work. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, I think that's the other base. I think there was an up... Well, maybe I didn't... Oh no, there is an upgrade up there. Okay, okay. Find the descent to the top. I think that's the one I want to find first. Which is that way. Okay. Oop, wrong one. There we go. Wait, I think I just have all-wheel drive on all the time, don't I? No, I don't. I have diff lock all the time. All-wheel drive selectable, which makes no sense. Oh, and I do have high with the fine-tune. Okay, so... So I definitely got low minus. And then I got low plus. There we go. And... Alright, I should probably... do the... Doomnahiki, where I start detecting the metals. Detect! Detect. Yeah, I think this is very eloquently telling me, piss off, you fool, there's nothing there. I'll have to say, one of the things that I didn't notice until just now, but the camera work also feels so much better than it does in SnowRunner by a long breath. Oop. Okay. Now, a wise person would go around and find a better way to do this, but I'm thinking if I bounce off of the rocks... Oh, use my mouse here for indication. If I bounce off the rocks here and then turn into it, I should be able to settle myself straight and then come back at this with no ill effects. And as we know, my plans always work 1,000% of the time. Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh. And as I say, 1,000% of the time my plans work, even when they don't seem like they should work. I should really look where I'm going. There we go. Oh, hey, I just heard a beep. Okay. Tab. Metal detect. Oh no, it can't be used now. I must need the car running. I had this giant brainwave of like, oh hey, what if I turn the vehicle off? But I don't have to worry about it. Okay. Detect! There's something that way. How far that way? Oh, now we gotta find it. Because it's a vehicle upgrade, and vehicle upgrades make life better. Oh, and I see chunks on the YouTubes. Oh, maybe I should take off the parking brake. Yes, right at the moment I am now working hard at trying to make the games multi-stream through YouTube and Twitch at the same time, because I can do that even as a, what do they call me? Affiliate, you know, which means we like to pretend to pay you money and then don't actually do it, so we can say that we have many employees under our waist. Point being is, you know, YouTube is a completely different beast, and I find YouTube just hates you more than, you know, dysentery. It's just one of those weird things where they make it very difficult to be found at all, at any time. And, sorry, let me... I feel like I should probably turn the sound down just a little bit here so the car isn't constantly drowning me out, because I do feel like I'm speaking quite high for this. But yeah, it's a real weird kind of conundrum where YouTube makes discovery of live broadcasts really hard. And last night I was playing New Vegas, and I genuinely searched exactly New Vegas, looked for all the people who were live, and I didn't exist. Even though I was doing the exact game labeled as New Vegas, live, and honestly, other people not playing New Vegas were coming up before me, and then I just didn't exist. I think it's just YouTube is absolutely not abridged of handling easier search functions like Twitch does, and it's kind of weird a Google company having such issues. And hey there, Dusty, how's it going? Oh, be right back. Oops, sorry. Right. I need to do more searching. Oh, right, and I got a whatchamahoo's. It's a drone. My drone can. Whoa! How far away is that? Oh, it feels like miles. Okay. So, I'm going to cancel that. Nope. I want to turn off my truck. There we go. Press tab. Launch the drone! Oh, is that it down there? Yes, it is! So, now that I've found a thing, how do I get the thing without dying? It feels like maybe I could go that way, and maybe I could go this way. That feels like the wisest decision. So if I turn around, go there, come back through here, go through this little wash, and then down, everything should be fine. I do wish that there was like a left-click setup waypoints while you're here. Kind of, you know, oh wait, you can go this way, you can go that way. Oh no! We got this. Everything's gonna be fine. I am not crazy about this fine-tuned gearbox, but it does feel better than the standard gearbox, which I think is kind of where it always belonged. My big issue is that I can't, like, incrementally change where the fine-tuning comes in, so it just acts like a regular off-road gearbox, right? Because in SnowRunner you would have your off-road, your fine-tune, your standard, your high, and then the off-road had low minus, which was really slow, maximum torque, low low, or low regular, and then low high, low plus. And the low plus was your bee's knees dreams of going as fast as possible with all of your diffs locked. But fine-tune allowed you to kind of do something incremental between the two settings, in theory giving you more control, but you never really needed that much control because either you would go low plus and then use your computing power of your foot to diminish how fast you're going, or you would set it to low minus and get the torque that you needed for the escapades that you were just about to engage in. Oh, come on, you can do this. Oh, no! You fool! Oh, you dick! Alright, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Just use my inventory to use a jack. And then set my car there. And I wish I could put it right on the ground, because I've had it a couple times where the vehicle will literally bounce. And when it bounces, it flips itself back over because, you know, it hit the ground so hard. Now, what I'm doing there, and I'm trying to also do it as quickly as possible because nobody wants to sit and watch that, but this is your new ability to change tire pressure gauge, or tire pressure. And so at maximum pressure, you get the most fuel efficiency. And then you could go intermediate, or you could go all the way down. And when you have it all the way down, it works better for, as it shows here, better for rock, and it will cause you issues in harming your truck that you're going too fast while the tires are at low pressure, and then it just starts generating damage on your wheels until they explode, and everybody weeps great tears of shredded, vulcanized rubber. Twin motor winch! A twin motor heavy truck winch featuring not one, but two dedicated motors of all possible winch setups. This winch is the pinnacle in terms of pulling power, but it cannot be equipped on this truck. Show truck list. So we got the Tatcha Force, the Bandit, the Ankh Civilian, and the Step 310. I'm not sure if I appreciate that there's a new kind of delineation between the trucks. In SnowRunner, they kind of allow the winches to encompass a breadth of trucks. And that breadth kind of works really well and gives you a lot of options. But in the same breath, it also felt kind of samey. Okay. Oh no! Clearly there's a lump in rock here that's trying to make life as hard as possible to overcome, and I genuinely thought this was going to be the easy part of getting back up. Come on. What if we go low? Okay, okay. I have an idea. Which typically just involves new angles and doing what I was doing, but trying to do it better. Is there anything around there that I can do? No. Alright, alright. Okay, so, as always, the solution is going to be speed and anger. Hi! Oh, no! It didn't even give me the chance for anger. It just had speed and into a wall. Come on! I believe in you, Don! No, I'm just flopping about. Okay. Parking brake. Inventory. Anchor. Oh! Wow, it gives me an anchor pretty decently, too. And then I have to hit tab, winch from this guy to that guy. And then I... Oh no. This is one of those moments of like, oh dear. I have gotten myself in such a pickle. Come on. Come on. You can do this. I believe in you, Don. What if we go low minus? That actually assist anything. Yeah, I'm just not getting any sense that, like, low, yet again, is not really giving me any extra torque. Now I'm trying to rock it gently over the rock. Alright, alright. Inventory. Another anchor. Oh no! It's not allowing me to readjust my view to see what I... Oh, there we go. There we go. Ah! Ha-ha! Okay, and then we tab. winch this one to that one, and I mean, I'm almost running out of fuel here, but as you can see in my far left-hand corner, it's flickering every so often, and that's an indication of I'm getting too fast for the tire pressure, and it's going to start harming the tires soon. But I did kind of want maximum traction for... Oof. This part. I will say at least this one gives me a bit of a run-up, so... Oh, fuck. Where am I supposed to be going? I totally forgot that. I was supposed to be doing stuff, and I totally lost the thread of why I'm here. That's the other thing. In these expeditions, you are... Oh. I wonder if there's any fuel. Oh, module and points. Oh, maybe I could go there and do things. But yeah, the whole thing with expeditions is that they've kind of micro-sized some of the things that you're doing in turning them into genuinely tiny missions. So instead of you being in a yawning, vast open world where you need to get a truck out there, pick the thing, get the thing accomplished with the truck, then come back, or even worse, to get out there, find out you have the wrong truck, and then have to do it again, it kind of directs you and gives you smaller, bite-sized sort of portions of how to deal with what you're dealing with. Oh no! And it is a genuine... I love it. And there are, you know, some kind of like, well, it's not as handy as other things sort of deals that goes on, because having two trucks that you personally brought out was kind of nice. You would literally be able to put a scout on the back of a big truck, and then the big truck would be able to do all of your kind of burly, manly pulling, and even carry the scout truck out there, and then unload it like a, you know, oh no, how do I get across? Do I gotta go back that way? Feels like they want me to, or I could go that way, which I think might be just as affectations. So yeah, being able to like take super trucks, or, you know, again, super heavy trucks, and then kind of pack a scout onto it and get close, and then unload the scout, and then have the scout kind of explore around, gave you a real like Thunderbirds 2 sort of feeling whenever you were doing it, and that you kind of had the maximum way of dealing with your you know, obstacles. And this, it doesn't give you that sort of freedom, but then it also kind of warps you there and makes your life a little bit easier, and that you're not like fighting where things might be or where to start your stuff. Okay, so that H I think might have dieseline for me. And it does! Look at that! And this, I found out I could just hold and fills. But you gotta hold enter. Which, of course, is outrageous, because it's slightly different than it was in SnowRunner, where you would hold down the left click, which was completely different. It's funny of just getting used to new systems. I mentioned many times I got a new phone, and the phone's a Pixel, and the old phone was a Samsung, and you know, they're the exact same phone. It's slightly different. This button isn't quite where you think it is, and you feel dumb, And then you have almost a knee-jerk reaction of, oh, well, this is stupid. Why'd they do it that way? And then, I try to calm myself and, like, it's not stupid. It's just new. And a lot of this game is a lot of those moments of, like, it's not bad. It's just different. And you get so used to something that the thought of something even being better with it being in a different place or handled in a different way escapes you. And it's, you never want to be against progress and making the world a better place. Now, there is a steep descent ahead. Be careful in such places. You should not rush. Not rush! What a fool! Oh, I thank you for your kindness, game, but no. Oh, it's not even that steep. That is slightly hilly. I'd feel safe doing this on the motorcycle. Marzipan reminding me that those webs will summon Nerubians. Don't stand in them. Oh. If you have played The War Within at any sort of veracity and have done any delves, you'll just hear his voice when you sleep, and constantly. Followed by a "Get out of the way!" I'm still working on them. I'm now in a whole new interesting problem of my Warcraft world that I can't seemingly queue for time walking by myself. And I'm suffering deeply that it takes me like 45 to an hour to queue into something that says it's only 5 minutes. And I did run a repair on the system, and then it worked once, and then it never worked again. So, it's great, but I have to admit, I'm kind of seeing more bugs than ever. And as for other bugs, I will have to always kind of point out that I think some of the bugs you feel in delves come more of it's so high-strung and twitchy that you instantly feel when a mob evades. Versus if you have all of the health and the time in the world and it doesn't really matter and they die instantly, you don't really kind of have that moment of where a brief moment of not being able to do damage can kill you. Man, this is still like abjectly beautiful. I am just absolutely loving this game, and the desert design. I've really wanted to come out to a desert in these games for a long time. What's that? Oh, stupid box of curiosity. Lend me your secrets. Oh, it looks like a task. So, can I come back and do these tasks, or... Ooh. I think I just saw lightning. Show task. Oh, park. Turn off truck. Loaf! The God Loaf is a 4x4 Russian microbus is the best analogy. If you've ever seen a VW microbus or a Volkswagen microbus, which is a very small bus, or conversely, the Japanese have a fistful of them. And they're called kei cars from Japan, which are cars that are under 600 cc's, 660 cc's, and under a certain dimensional size and width. And then there's slightly bigger ones with 1.5 liter engines, and they come from Mitsubishi and Subaru. Toyota has some. Subarus are the most common, or I'm sorry, Mitsubishi's are the most common ones that have like a very solid 4x4 system with all-wheel drive in these kind of smaller van form factors that are your kind of go anywhere, do anything sort of vehicle of life. And this is the Russian version, which in the game they call them Khans. I believe in real life they're from the Kamaz company. Russians aren't big on allowing their vehicles to be used in other resources. So when Saber utilizes them, they are definitely this truck, but not, because of whatever legality rights, and some of it just comes from maybe it's government owned, or maybe the person, owns them and has passed away, or I think a lot of it does have to do with the rights are signed over to the governments, and then the governments don't release those rights because it's a very complicated system to get them out. And by that time, it's just way too expensive. In SnowRunner, they had a British truck that was just from a defunct British Leyland car manufacturer from the 1970s. And they called it a Royal BM, but I believe in real life they had a different name that now I can't remember. Okay, as you may have noticed, hill riding is not my best skill. I hope you can help me in this awkward situation. What do you want me to do? Deliver the fallen truck. Back up there. I wonder if I could do it. It would be easier with a bigger truck. But it's only $4,900. Okay, I think I'm going to go back to the thing that I was doing. Stop tracking. Back. New friends. This is what I was doing. It's always good to see a fresh face around here. Visit the specified area. Oh, no. Okay. Well, I'm technically in the middle of that specified area. So, they want me to explore. Okay, I've done this before. One, we'll make it daytime. And in this game, they have a few new systems. One is a drone. One is the metal detector. This will show you how deep water is before you get into the water, because that was one of the things of SnowRunner. In real life, how would you handle a water crossing? Well, you would get out of your truck, you would get a stick, and you'd put it in the water to see how deep the water was. But you can't do that. As you understand, it's a dystopian world where only trucks exist in this far-flung future where all humanity has been wasted away, and now it's just anthropomorphic trucks that are hyper-intelligent, doing work of what they think humans want them to do, but aren't quite sure. Think cars, but, with 4x4s. Point being is that now they give you a sonar that will actually show the depth of water without you needing to get out, which is where that strange aside came. And these binoculars. Now, the binoculars, as you can see in the top right-hand corner here, have a 95%. As you pan over the area, it fills up the gauge more and more, and the binoculars are kind of the best way to go about it. Oh, is that what I'm after? Nope. It says scan the site with the drone. Okay. Now, it looks like there's a human being inside of that truck, but don't let him fool you. The truck is just driving upon its own. As it's happened many times in SnowRunner, you'll completely submerge your human being, and they don't have no aqua lung to keep themselves alive. So it's clearly just like a hologram, transformer situation where they're trying to fool everybody, but they're not really fooling anyone. Okay, stop. Engine off. Start scanning. Oh! What in the noodle is this? This is completely new and exciting. Okay, so my WASD moves me places. Oh, and I could just skip it. Oh, hey. Hey. That's nifty-difty. All right. Oh, and then it gives me a little to show me where to go next. And these drones kind of handle squidgy widgy as you like let go of the key going in a particular direction, and then the drone just kind of floats upon its own accord in that direction. Okay, looks like there's another part of a crashed drone nearby. We should look around the area, ride around the area, and look around. So what do you want me to do? Scan area. Okay, so that's the fallen truck thing. Oh, this is the area they want me to scan. Okay. Oop. No, and I do know some games that are on the horizon. One was called Outback Driver or Australian Truck Driver, something like that, that basically centers around being in Australia and driving, you know, the big, gigantic land trains that are famous in Australia. And a lot of those have to come down to they don't have a rail infrastructure due to the expense of such of an infrastructure and the limited amount of population it would be serving. And it would just be very costly to upkeep the rails. So they've designed these, you know, gigantic semi-truck trailer combos that hold not just a 54-foot trailer, but like 4 of them or 5 of them in a row to get resources out to, you know, very, very isolated places. And this, oh, it seems that the part we need is somewhere upstairs. A metal detector is rough and maha. Why do they keep doing that? Okay, metal detect. Again, games, let me click through stuff that I read. I'm a slow reader. I don't... Is it up or is it right on that hill? Okay, I'm going to do that thing where I get in the drone and see. Okay. Oh, see? It looked like it was right there to me. But it... Oh, shift? Yeah, shift goes... Alright. Cool. That's where I need to be. Alright. So... I'm there. Woohoo! Thunderbolts of lightning! Sorry, not in the game. Outside my window. That is just always surprising to see sometimes, because this year has been kind of calm in terms of thunderstorms. Out on the prairies, we get just like vicious, rolling, short-lived thunderstorms, and you know, just all of the lightning and hell from the heavens opening up, and then all of a sudden it just stops and pisses off until the next day. And we just didn't have a lot of those. But yeah, this Australian trucking game that kind of, I think, has piqued a lot of folks' interest, allows you to get out of the truck and actually secure your load and check if your airlines are okay. And it's just something that a lot of other sim games kind of do quite often, and a lot of trucking games haven't done. Or even the ability to look around in the cab and then affect the toggles within the cab. Because very often, like if you were to actually drive a truck, you would have to check your air pressure and your air tank first before you go anywhere, which is a process. And please do not quote me on this, because I'm just going off of memory of what much more brilliant people have told me. But a lot of it is just basically getting in and pressurizing the truck's internal air tank to 150 psi and ensuring that it holds that pressure for, I think, a minute or two, and then proceeding, because trucks brakes primarily work off of air pressure. And the way that works is if that air pressure drops, the brakes lock themselves up and the truck will stop. And it's just a safety feature that if very massive damage happens to the truck, you will not have an out of control truck, where car brakes are done hydraulically. And if a hydraulic line's cut, then you just lose brakes. And that's why you have an emergency brake. The emergency brake is not actually a parking brake. It is a cable-operated brake that handles your rear brakes, typically, but it is a completely separate system. So, like, you always see those 70s movies where people are like, oh no, they cut the brake lines. They need to get the cables too, because the handbrake would still work in every one of those situations, as well as, downshifting, but it was far more exciting to have the people drive down a Colorado hill and go out of control and be saved by somebody else on the road with their handy driving, who'd typically put their bum into the vehicle and save them. Okay. Flight recorder 1 of 1. Recording device placed in an aircraft for the purposes of facilitating the investigation of aviation accidents and incidents. I have got it. Now, I think I gotta go... I gotta admit, I don't know where I gotta go. Back home! Oh, wow! Okay. Okay. Well, that's neat, and that's going to be a long drive. Now, I should go back and retrace my steps, but I'd rather go forward and fall over. Can I drive up here? You know what? We'll get close enough to find out. Great, but the flight recorder has been found. It remains to be delivered to the outpost. Some of the language they use, I always find odd. Oh, hey there, Exia. How's it going? Oh, no! That's a lot of rock. Uh-oh. Oh! Godon! Again, it's not a Don 71 in real life. Again, another Russian truck. It's a Lada Nivea is the actual truck that this is based on. But thinking of it as Joe Don Baker from Mystery Science Theater 3000 just makes it all the better. Ooh, what motorcycle review videos are you watching? What are you thinking of? What do you want? I remember asking you that yesterday, but I think something might have come up on you there. What you thinking about when it comes to the world of motorcycle? I actually got to take the old F800 out today, and that's always makes me happy. It's one of those funny things about motorcycle riding is there's a lot of world of what you ride and needing, the biggest, fastest, or the best machines. And the truth of the matter is you could get a very cheap 400cc bike and have just as much fun on it as you do on your 1000cc leader bikes or your cruising Harley Davidsons or Goldwings. It's genuinely true. There's just a beauty and a joy in driving any motorcycle. And sometimes there's always that what is it, adage of driving a slow vehicle fast is more fun than driving a fast vehicle slow. As in, you have more fun thrashing a Vespa scooter than you do a, you know, BMW 1000 SS. If you could even actually thrash one of those things. Again, when you're talking about a bike that does 212 miles an hour, you seem that 212 is not something you will ever do. But seeing 60 kilometers an hour on that 50 Vespa, oh, that's going to happen in your life, and that's going to be thrilling when it does. Oh, you're looking at the new CF Moto Ibex 450, BMW 310, and the new Himalayan 450 adventure bike, and the Indian Scout 60. The Indian Scout 60 is one of those not like the others, isn't it? That sounds like a genuinely beefy cruiser bike, isn't it? CF Moto Ibex is a new 450 that comes from, that is CF Moto, who is a Chinese specific country, and they have been making like headway through the rest of the world with making very powerful and, you know, reliable, serviceable bikes that people have been really enjoying. Yeah. Oh. Come on. Come on. You can do this. Or maybe he can't, and I should go somewhere else. Yeah, and the Himalayan is another kind of like no frills sort of ride that genuinely will go anywhere and do anything you ask it to. And, you know, I think I would take the Himalayan over the 310 from what I understand of them, but my first motorcycle ever was a 200 Enduro Suzuki. It was a DR200, which was a air-cooled, carbureted, rear drum braked, off-road on-road bike. You know, and even that, there was like, not even 250s. 250 is the standard kind of off-road sort of biking motorcycle displacement, you know, and that's where a lot of the racing motorcycles will come in at 250 displacement, and typically two-stroke. But the 200 was like kind of the baby version of it all. But oh, again, it genuinely did a lot of the stuff I wanted to, even could do 60 miles an hour, but not comfortably. No, oh, cock. Hey there, Sangadef, how's it going? This is my last jack. Can I lower it? Okay, don't fall over. Ha! It listened to me. Nope. I press one button to open up that menu, and then I gotta press another button to accept it. Actually, you know what I should do? Because I have brains in my head, and I just said it out loud. Why don't I swap those buttons around so it's something useful for me? Yes, I am freshly jacked off. I slowly handled the lever, and now I am upright and in the place that I need to be. Thankfully, the camera's off, too. But yeah, those like, the only other bike Exia that I might, like, genuinely take I would throw a recommendation into is the Honda CFR 300. Because Honda is just a reliable bike that will last you a long time. And they've, you know, they are the most prolific bike builders in the universe. And yeah, that I mean that's genuinely I've kind of looked at those because of just where they would stand. And Honda is just a good product. Oh, you love the exoticness of the old ball manufactured. I could see that. And yeah, Yamaha. I can't comment how many times I've looked at Tenorés and the 700 Tenorés and just like, oh, I want one. But truth is my bike is amazing and I don't need anything else. I'm just looking to look. And that's where I'm at. But as a new bike buyer, a used Honda 300, I think would be a brilliant way to go. And also, if you're getting your first bike, I genuinely would recommend used because you're going to grow out of that A2 license pretty soon. Oh, wow. Okay. This is a North America and Europe division. Actually, probably North America and the rest of the world. We don't have graduated licenses here. So the moment you get on your class 6 here in Canada is what it's called, and I'm not sure what it is in the United States, you literally could walk out of the testing room and get on the biggest bike that they sell. You could get yourself a 250 mile an hour H2 and nobody will bat an eye. It is absolutely no way to live. Don't ever do that. Start with a 400 and under like Exia is doing. But in Europe, I believe it's called the A2 license for the United Kingdom. But they have to start at those smaller displacements and put so much time into that, which I think might be a year or 2 years. And then after that, they can graduate to the higher end license, which allows them to ride the bigger bikes. Yeah, no, Canada is the exact same way. And even though my first bike was a DR200, I could have drove anything under the sun that I wanted to. There was no restrictions. There's still no restrictions. It is wrong. I have no other way of saying it. Don't do it if you can. If you're buying and starting your motorcycling career, please start on smaller bikes because they are fun and they are just entertaining, but they will teach you everything you need to know before you get onto those bigger bikes, because just twisting your wrist too much will cause those bikes to spin out. And I'm talking dry, perfectly normal place. I mean, there's lots of electronic aids, but it's just harrowingly easy to do something wrong. And on a smaller bike, when you do that, you'll feel it and you'll at least be able to ring yourself in and not have those problems. But yeah. Also, if you're starting out and you're getting a smaller bike, I genuinely think getting like a used Honda 300 or a Himalayan 400 is a wise decision, because they aren't bikes that I think will be with you forever unless maybe you turn them into off-road machines. But yeah, that's my recommendation. And Axios says, I'm not stupid. 450 and lower is what I want. Yeah. I'm sorry, Exia. I thought you might have been from the UK. I wasn't sure if you were in the States yourself. Oh, there it is. Tire deflation system. This one. I don't know if that I removed anything else. But we will leave that where it is. Okay, so. All right, the truck's got to be running. There we go. And then turn it. There we go. Oh, yes. Okay, my life is infinitely better because it's the same button to accept. Before it was two different buttons. But yeah. Start off small. I went enduro, which is the on-road, off-road, or dirt bikes with headlights, basically. And yeah, it's just Oh, you're in Wisconsin, and you thought the CFR might have had too soft a front end suspension. I I could see that. I still would do it personally, and also I guess one of the other things too, and it's a motorcycle issue, but motorcycles have much more sensitive suspension compared to cars because you are a huge portion of the weight. So on my big 800, genuinely, when it came out of Germany, they figured the smallest rider was going to be 180 pounds, and I am not. I'm 140. And so my suspension has always been a bit hard. Ugh. And then on the DR, it would have been exactly, well, probably even worse than a 300 because it was cheap. It was a really cheap, inexpensive bike that is exactly meant to be that. And when I sold it, it went to another new rider. I still think a Honda is a good choice, but you know, you're doing all the research, and I think it's what you get comfortable with and what you want, because that's something else too. Like if getting a bike you don't want, I think kind of would be one of those, well, this isn't what I really want, and then no, I want something else. And yeah. Okay, so I'm going to stand up, stretch, move around. I'm going to get my, well, I'll worry about the rewards later. And then I'm going to do the thing where oh no, I forgot I had 2 rollovers too. Oh, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh no, I might not have even set up the thing. Oh no, I did. There we go, and haha, look at that! Yeah, it was just 2 today. Yeah, okay, cool. You know, and actually says, I'm most likely going to buy a brand new bike only because I don't trust the maintenance and what people have done with it. And I guess my suggestion for used is just to save you money. But that is so true. And if someone didn't, handle the seals correctly, or, heaven forbid, forget the oil changes, it's nightmare on those little itty bitty bikes. And that turns into a giant headache for you. And then that's something that you don't want to deal with. Like I say, I suggest it because I did it, and I think I did it wrong, and I should have went into the used market first, figured out what I liked, and then not felt bad when I wanted to graduate from it, where I kind of fell out with my bike, and then I stopped riding for a long time. Oh, the Honda Rebel too. Yeah, the Honda Rebel is like a little 125, and they're literally tiny. They look like small bikes. If you've ever seen like the big guys on what look like kids' bikes driving down the road, those are Rebels, and Monkeys is the off-road version. And they look like just a howl. Oh, welcome, X. Yeah, it was unsolicited, and I probably shouldn't have, but I love bikes quite a bit, and I hope more people ride, and I love to see people ride. And also on top of it, the one thing you never realize, and I'm going to take a break very shortly here, is how friendly everybody is to you once you get onto a bike. And it's one of those very weird communities that you don't realize you're a part of until you're on top of the bike, and then all of a sudden strangers start waving at you. And maybe you've seen it while you're driving out in the world, but there's genuinely like a little biker wave that goes on, especially at the beginning of the season here in Calgary, because I think you're on snow and ice for so long, and then like, yes, I'm back on my bike, and then literally like people wave, nod, head bobs. Oh, you can get a Rebel now with 7 different motor sizes. Wow. Yeah, those Rebels, that's another one. Again, when it comes to reliability, the Japanese manufacturers do top the list, but I do think the genuine like difference isn't that colossal anymore. It's not like buying a 1970s Triumph versus a 1980s Kawasaki. There's not these gulfs that this is going to leave you stranded anywhere. They're all good. They're all going to last you. With proper maintenance and upkeep, they're going to be fantastic machines. It just, they will be. So, but in my brain, well, what if it's not? That's genuine. That's why I was kind of thinking the Yamaha. I will be back. Oh, and you're also looking for an enduro adventure bike. Very true. And that's... I'll be back. I'm going to take the break that I've been threatening for way too long now. I shall return. All right, I'm back. And Exia is saying that Ducati got rid of their super expensive valve system and went back to the standard valve. Yeah, it was an interesting thing that kind of went on. I think it was called desmotrotic valves. Shoot. Oh, this is going to plague me now. Old Ducati valve. Yeah, it's desmotrotic valves. Wow. I knew that off the top of my head. I'm quite proud of myself. And what it was in the ye olden days, tensile strength of springs was not good enough to close valves fast enough for high revving motorcycles. So they used a system that was almost like a push rod that forced the valves back shut after they would be opened to avoid, any sort of loss of power, or to have those valves interfere with the pistons and cause a whole new host of amazing and wonderful, expensive problems. And they actually kind of grandfathered that system for a long time, which was much more complicated, even as the spring rates got better with the rest of the world. And so everybody just used these very powerful springs to close the valves these days. And it wasn't until recently that Ducati has pushed away from that, because the valve spring system is faster and less heavy than the Desmotronic system. So it's really neat and interesting, but it was one of those that kind of like I say, a grandfather system that worked really well when metallurgy wasn't there, but now it is. But I will have to be very honest of where my actual adventure bike system is, and that is that I own a F800 GS, which is a tall BMW middleweight adventure motorcycle, which means it can go off-road, but it's primarily meant to be on-road. And a lot of people who do own the bikes do go off-roading, but it is more mild off-roading, so they aren't crawling up single tracks or, finding themselves up the side of mountains. They're kind of more logging gravel roads or dual track roads that you would rather not take most cars and trucks, but the bike would handle it very easily. I personally have only been off-roading twice with it, and it was both times with my brother, who had one too, and sometimes it was a problem for me because it's heavy. It's a 520 pound, 510 pound bike, and when it goes over one direction, it's hard for you to catch. And you compare that to the Honda CFR 300 that we were just talking about, that comes in about 300 pounds. So you're literally 200 pounds lighter on the motorcycle, But on the highway, at 60 to 70 miles an hour, or 100 to 110 kilometers, it's much more comfortable. I will say that the brother does complain that over 70 miles an hour, it vibrates. And they have kind of moved to a different firing system than what mine has, because mine's a 2015, and that's a 360 system, and now they've all moved to a 270 firing order, which smooth things out because the firing is coming down on a turn and not at top dead or top bottom center. So, I don't know what it is like, and I haven't driven them myself. He himself has a RT, which is the road version of the 1200 GSs. But his is a 1200 RT, so it's, smaller wheels, more fairings, very comfortable. It even has an electronic front windshield that he can raise and lower as he desires while going down the road. And Exia says there are 4 trails I can take an adventure bike on. 2 of them I'll have an on-road plate and an off-road plate. Huh. I didn't know there was on-road, off-road plates. I wonder if I might be in a similar situation of where, they now suggest you do that too. I genuinely don't know, but that's crazy and neat. Right. I'm going to select this. It says to pick an off-road truck. Oh, let's go with the old Actian. It makes me happy. I get one of these, one of those. Oh, and I need 2 of these. Um, yeah, I still don't know what these things exactly are. But I like having them. It kind of makes me feel happy. Nexia is saying that my other issue, that 10 minutes from my house is a BMW, Ducati, MV, Agusta, and Royal Enfield dealer. And pick up a lifted Honda Civic. Ooh, I won't lie. Lifting cars I find endlessly fascinating, and I would genuinely love, like, not a huge lift, but like a Miata or a Civic with like 2 or 3 inches and slightly larger tires. To me, that's all I'd want in my life. Or a Prius. I would like a slightly lifted Prius with off-road tires or rally tires. Oh, but yeah, yeah. I think, having those dealerships do help, especially if like they know you're new and they know your problems. I think they would help you a lot. I have to admit that my dealership that I dealt with my bike has been nothing but like borderline magic of like any questions, any things that I've ever wanted to know or wanted to do, they've been there for me and have, gone above and beyond and not just like to bring me back, but even to save me money in a lot of places. And it's been fantastic. And I know it's probably just one of those uh, things of treating me so well that I will give them business and go to them, and it's worked. And it's what it's been like with my dealership, especially when I had serious problems. They did so much for me. Oh, reinforced bumper. Big reinforced bumper. Sun visor. I do want the big reinforced bumper because it feels like I could throw stuff on. Fill slots? With a tire. And to the slot. Why does it have to be that tire? And I got the frame that I wanted. I didn't go low enough and see all of like the crazy. Oh, well, no, that's kind of. Yeah, never mind. I'm not a fan of camouflage. Just not my jam, man. Okay, I'm gonna do the roof rack and. Oh. Oh, wow. Fuel? Spare parts. Spare parts. Fuel. Huh! I love that! That looks so fantastic. Okay, okay. Oh, wait, can I put a bigger engine in it? Oh. Stock rock crawler. Oh. I so want a rock crawler. Nexus says, they told me if I buy a new bike or an old one from them, they will give me a 5-hour course on at-home maintenance for the bike that won't require... Wow! Wow! That is... I'm sorry, X. Yeah, I don't know. I was never a fan of camouflage. Oh. Again, I can only pick one person. Add generic man. Okay. Yeah, start expedition. That no, that they will give you that sort of course. I have a sneaking suspicion it might be a lot of like how to do oil changes and filter changes and tire pressure stuff. But I mean, again, they do want you to come back and they are going to like make your life easy and help with a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, and I get it, and I totally understand why folks really love camo, but it was just one of those things where sometimes feels like it's on a lot of stuff. I think I'm going this way, but I am kind of curious. What's the dollar sign? Yeah, we'll see. What's a task? Okay. Oh, I could get a low-mounted snorkel for something. And then there's airdrops, which I don't think I need. But yeah, I do really hope you find something great. And, you know, I wondered too if they might know of riding groups, because doing your adventures or heading off-road with other folks is handy and safe. You know, and I'd always 100% recommend it to anybody that, you know, if you're going to head out into the bush, yeah, the buddy system. Especially if something goes wrong. I forgot. I gotta get into low to get my diffs. Oh, what? I want to go at this at an angle. And Axius says, I used to love sports bikes, but I'm getting old and my back hurts now. Oh, my new bumper is now problematic. Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna have to get rid of that bumper because that is hot ass. Screwing up your departure and what's the other angle? Just it's sadness. You don't want to do that. I won't lie. I have also looked at what they call sport touring bikes, which are bikes that have the engines from those sport bikes, but are in upright, more comfortable positioning with better fairings. And Kawasaki has one that uses the same H2 motor and but without the supercharger, and Beamer has one too, or I think it's called the X Flufnaha something. But I have found in my personal travels, having a 21-inch front tire is kind of nice, even just around the city when you're hitting like potholes and stuff. You know, you don't mean to hit them fast, but having that kind of control and ease of moving over some of those is nice. But necessary? No. And it probably makes a lot of driving around at slower speeds harder, and that's just pretty. Okay, start scanning. Park. Engine off. Start scanning. Oh, right. You got to hit the spacebar when it goes to the right thing for the scanning minigame that they have established. I will say at the moment, I like it. I think it's neat and interesting and enjoyable to do. However, I could 1,000,000% see that gets like very irritating over a long course of this game. Nope, escape. And is that the other one, like right there? How to get to it though? Oop. Oh, I could probably just drive there. But yeah, the idea of having a sport bike for putting around the city seems so painful to me, because sport bikes are kind of what you imagine a race bike to be, or a crotch rocket is what they were always referred to when I was young. Oh, deliver supplies? Deliver! Aha! And now I'm going that direction. Yeah, I guess I'm just going straight on back down to here, and then across, and then to here, and magic. Yes! I am so curious. I think it's called road construction or roadworks or something kind of simple and generic like that, which, you know what, I'm okay with that. But admittedly, to have a snow running game with this physics engine that's used in this one is just roadcraft. Thank you so much, gamer dude. I keep forgetting every week. But like I say, I'm excited about it because I think it's going to be amazing. Because I do think, despite all the little niggles I have in this game of like, oh hey, my buttons don't work quite right, and this sometimes fails me. They're very small, minor bugs that are easily squashed. I'm positive of it. But I do kind of wish that I had big trucks and, you know, stuff with the trailers and front end loaders and forklifts. Oh man. Oh, how I would love, like, a smooth forklift, not SnowRunner's forklift. That thing is hot evil in a small little frame. That thing is just sadness. But yeah, roadcraft just looks like it's going to be so wonderful. And as I say, the physics engine in this game is really good. You know, it feels so much faster and so much more fluid than SnowRunner does. And the wheel kind of ministrations of how they move and act with one another is so good. We're all getting forklift certified. I actually drove forklift for a company, and I've never been certified. I don't think you need to be certified here in Canada to drive forklifts. It's just one of those things that they would like you to do. Because then I worked for another place, and you did need forklift certification, and actually power jack certification, because they had long, double long, like a hand jack, but not. They were like electrical with giant heavy batteries and all sorts of fun. And I had to be certified on those too. And Exia says, I hated the fact the highway trucks were useless in SnowRunner, and the scouts feel way too fragile and bouncy. Exactly, Exia. And it's one of those things that, like, I wish they all worked. They all had their place. And they didn't, you know? And the scouts all feeling so slow and so dull. And this game, I feel, addresses that 1,000-fold. The scouts all feel really good, really smart, really kind of slick, and also it doesn't feel like it's, oh, I'm already done. Well, that was easy. Didn't have to use anything, took 9 points of damage. I'm not making any of my money back. But yeah, and that's something that like this game definitely addresses, was making scouts feel good and strong and fun. Breaking Brad. Yesterday, biologist Brad Cook took a mobile lab into the desert without notice. We are concerned that he may have taken some ill-advised substances and gotten lost. Authorities say he hasn't been gone long enough to report him missing, so we'd like you to contact your team for a rescue operation. Distance? 1,300 meters. Height difference? Bridge construction? Need more spare parts. Okay. Did it say even what kind of trucks? No, just that it's easy. Okay, so I'm just going to stick with the Actine again. Okay. How much did that cost? I'll get it back. Oh, right. The other thing is I wanted to take off that bumper because I dislike it so much. Do these bumpers have any extra things? Nope, doesn't seem to. Okay, so sell. Sell. A massive bull bar that provides outstanding crash protection. Yeah. Actually, considering the way I drive, maybe I should use this. Do you want to replace with the heavy bull bumper and sell all items? Yes, please. And then sell this guy. Okay, perfect. Because again, that ingress egress thing was just hot sadness. All right. Okay. Typically, it would have an exclamation mark if I needed something. And I don't think I need anything, so... Oh, wait. Oh, I needed Jaeger. Brian Wilson. And yes, for anybody playing the home game, this is how all Canadians look. Flannel, toque, axe. That's how I go to the store. Back. Okay, deploy. Where... No, start. I keep looking around like, oh, hey, I'm going to glean more information. No, you are not. Just start the mission. It will let you know where you're going and what you're doing. Just take it from there, one step at a time. Wow, where am I one step at a time? Oh, am I driving 3 millimeters to the first... Okay, and... There we go. Okay, the biochemist went north and across the river. We need to find his traces. Ooh, maybe I should have got me a water finder thing. Okay. Down, 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 across, and magic. I'm trying to be better too about like not wasting. Oh no! Oh cock! Cock! Oh, that was so close out of the gate. Oh yes, genuinely, that's how we come out of the womb is with flannel on. It's sticky and kind of gross, and then we need to be cut out of it. But yeah, that's exactly it, Jut. Nope. That one, jack screw. No, yo, you dick. As you can see, the bounciness is somewhat of a problem. Uh-huh. No, they are toques. Anyone who calls them anything outside of a toque, it's not a woolen cap, it's not a cap, it's not a beanie, it's a toque. It's a toque, it's a toque, it's always been a toque. Everyone should learn, the world needs better understanding that toque is the correct vernacular for a hat that covers your ears in the winter. I demand it. Oh, deliver supplies. Ooh. Oh no, that's taking supplies away from me to them. Maybe not. It's just wrong, unless you're talking about a fashion statement. No, I'm not sure what it is, and I think it might be a French-Canadian thing or something that just started in Canada due to French Canada and then spread through the whole country, but we've always called them toques with like the little pom-pom on top. But also I will say maybe I'm not the end-all and be-all for Canadian vernacular, because I also call a remote control for a television set a converter. Don't know why, just always have. Someone, and I'm not going to say who, made a terrible mistake of trying to go around the island thinking that that was the way to be. But yeah, that's how I always grew up with that word, was calling them a toque. Oh, it might come from the Inuit. Although I wouldn't be surprised if it was a French word, because I do know that there's also like a very awful say spelling of it, of T-O-Q-U-E. Wait, was there a bridge that I could have used? Wait, is this like a, oh hey, if you put spare parts here, you could build a bridge sort of thing? More supplies. Huh. But I definitely don't have the 300 that I could do for that. Oh, man. It's which way do you go is the question. And also, because we're talking about a Canadian man, it definitely is that he's wearing a toque. I believe that's the law. You know, the Brian Wilson. I still feel like it's from the Bare Naked Ladies song, but I can't. The new God of War game just dropped. Didn't even know there was going to be a new God of War game. What, is it like DLC from Ragnarok, or is it like a completely new, full-blooded experience? I think Ragnarok is newer, but not necessarily new-ish. If that makes any sense. I just saw it pop up on my stream. Oh. Or Steam, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I do have, like, I would like to buy Ragnarok, but it's one of those... It's expensive! And I don't have the 60 bucks for it. Oh, judging by the footprints, Brad went deep into the crevices. But at least we know the direction, so keep looking! Oh, man. Oh, I gotta squeeze myself into the crevice. Look for this idiot. Ooh.
Never give up. Never surrender.
Exactly, Tim Allen. It is amazing how, like, genuinely great that movie really was, and how it started off seeming, like, so silly. Oh. Oh, wow, that is... This is not gonna work. Okay. Oh no, I don't think I'd be able to... Maybe. You know what? I'll take it. There we go. Oh, no, don't. It's a bit too much. Okay, no, why are you... Don't turn, you jerk. I need you to stay out of that crevasse. Oh, they had me a little panic attack in there. Oh, no, you dick. Come on. No! Boo adulting! Boo work! Oh, wow, I got 3 out of 4 jack screws. Okay. Maybe I'm not supposed to use the anchor points like that, but I figure I have 5 anchor points to utilize. Oh no! Tire's too low! Cock! And the worst, that is such a panic-inducing sound, too, that they've associated with it, that it sounds like your tires just instantaneously exploded and all unanimously deflated. And it's not. It's 3 points of tire damage have been taken upon your tires. Out of 50. Maybe it's more than that. Actually, I should probably look. 96%. So again, very, very little damage. But, did I panic? Oh, yeah. Okay, lock this. And get a little bit turning here. You know, I do have to say, something else that feels actually appropriate and like it's doing something is my new crash bars on the front of the truck. It genuinely feels like it's taking a lot less damage from the abuse that I typically inflict on these things. Oh, I saw that. Keep forgetting to inflate my tires here. And it's so great to, like, have the bumpers mean something and act as protection. Where was I going again? Oh, I'm exploring! Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna get to a slightly more advantageous position, which I think this is going to be it. Put on my parking brakes, turn off the truck, and pull out the binoculars! This is what Gamer Dude suggested last week, is straight top right-hand corner across from my, flip counter. Oh, which I forgot to add. Oh, that flip counter's much maligned. Yeah, that front tire bumper was like so front over the front axle that you're really destroying your shoot, I forgot the name of that angle. Departures when you're leaving and the bumper, and breakover is from one tire to the other, and the center of the truck is to have like how steep of an angle you can handle it. Maybe it's just entry angle? Oh man, I am not seeing anything with this. I do like the fact that I'm just standing on top of the truck. Okay, so what if I do the drone thing? Because it feels like this is where they want me to go. Well, maybe I should go there first. Because I'm genuinely not getting much exploration done. What I was going to say was Gamer Dude suggested using the binoculars when you're in those situations, because the binoculars move very fast, cover a bunch of ground, and fill that explore meter up pretty fast. And they're definitely the knees of the bees, the things you should be using, but I think you also need to be at a good place to use them. Okay, let's crack open the map. So this puts me like dead center of the place now. Turn off the truck. The reason I'm so adamant on turning off the truck is because it's just a fuel-saving feature. Okay, 79, 79, 79. Oh no, I'm not getting any new... Okay, what if I do the... See, it's 80% and it's not going up at all. And I feel like I'm on top of where they want me to be. Oh no! Oh, 87, there we go. Oh, I think the drone needs to be directly over stuff. Yeah, okay. It feels like the meter doesn't... Oh no! Get away from the rock! The meter doesn't fill up that fast unless you're like not... It's not where you're looking, it's where you're over with the drone. I won't lie, having... Oh, there we go! Haha, okay. Approach angle, thank you! Oh! I had departure and breakover. It's trying to fool me by having me go around. Maybe I should go around. Everything's fine. We're fine. I'm cool. We're all cool. We're all having a wonderful time. The other funny part about these trucks is that they all have the exact same motor sounds as whatever the stock truck is. So even though you do get like a brand new big V8 motor, you don't hear V8. You just hear kind of like the classic truck sounds. Huh. It's called Breaking Brad, and we're seeing an RV here. No, I don't get the reference. Oh, wow, that's fast and tiny. That was pretty good. I felt good about that last one there. This is really Brad's trailer. Good thing we found it. Scan complete. Reward $100. Adventure complete. Oh. I do get a kick out of this. Oh, and I got a fine-tuned gearbox, which just means nothing to me. Yeah, real like, hey, everything's cool here. How are you? Get rewards. Oh, and I got even more, so that's $11,000. And I don't think I purchased an awful lot to do this mission. So, yeah, I'm slowly getting cash back. Oh, this is a bit of a dick move. Oh, Gamer dude wrote the, we're all fine here now. Thank you. How are you? From Star Wars, and I totally missed it. I totally missed it. I genuinely did. Wasn't even thinking of the... That's Han Solo calling into the thing after they break everybody out of prison. You know, Luke gets Leia out of the prison, and it's from the first one. They were talking to Donald Glover about doing that Lando Calrissian movie. And he was kind of making mention of that he feels, oh, so there's two. See, I feel this green box needs to be a bit more pronounced. Hidden treasures of the Ford. I don't think I want a Ford, but... And no more shaking. Oh, what's this? Actually, oh no, those are two different zones. Okay. This Stormtrooper suit messes the brain a little, says Jut. I think it does. It's the only way to explain everything of what's going on. Okay. Yeah, no, I thought Donald Glover is just the perfect choice for Lando Calrissian, and he was kind of making mention of like he feels the movies should be fun, but due to how it's been lately, a lot of them have gotten a very serious tone, and I guess my opinion is both. I think the world exists for both kinds of movies. There should be a fun, silly Star Wars out there of space adventure and goofiness and high thrill sort of joyrides, and the serious, Andor Rogue One storylines that they have been, establishing. And I hope they do it, and I can't wait to see what they do with him, because he was amazing at it. And I just, I would love more of Donald Glover. Okay, so I was wondering, can I put in the, not modular, no, flatbed, sideboard. No, I can't put in the small Krug. The question is can I fill these with repair stuff? Oh, I can't. Okay. Well, that's... How much repair is that? Oh, man. What does it say? 100 points. So I would like to see if I can purchase 4 of them to have the 400 points to go and do the thing. Okay, and then back and back and deploy. Yeah. This is where I wanted to deploy. Can I choose other places to deploy? No, it won't. Oh, okay. That'll cost me $2. That'll cost me $1. Or I could deploy where I was going to deploy. Yeah, I'm with you on that one there, Gamer Dude. I liked Solo, or him in Solo. There's moments in Solo where I kind of got that feeling of, why is the bottom right-hand corner all of a sudden gigantic? It wasn't like that last time. And it's got all of my buttons as to what they do. And for some reason it's not unshifting though. So when I hold down the clutch, that should come up. And now it's not Oh, there it is! Okay. Okay. Alright, everything's cool. We're cool, I'm cool, we're all fine. Just kind of got stuck and I don't know how. But, yeah. As I said, I love a lot of the Star Wars stuff, but I do think there might have been just a bit too much all at once. And I think that didn't help some stuff with, quality. I'm not going to say any of it was bad, but it just felt like they were kind of doing some of the same motion sometimes when they would write a story. But I really liked Ahsoka, and I wanted more. And I really liked the Bad Batch, which I thought was like the best Star Wars in a long time. But same as the MCU, where I think producers feel that there was a real simple formula that they could have followed with all of the stories, and it kind of interfered with the people who had really wonderful creative ideas that they wanted to do their things. Yeah, and that's where I feel the same with you there, Gamer Dude, of where it did feel like they're just being pumped out really fast, and that like the Book of Boba Fett and um, that latest one, which I genuinely liked. I really did like it, and I was looking forward to the stories, and I was sitting down every week to watch it. But it did feel like there were moments of it where it just felt a bit rushed, and that like a real genuine story of what the person wanted to tell got mired in chase and fight sequences. Even though they were great fight sequences, it just kind of felt like that wasn't what the story the person was doing was or wanted to tell was. Okay. Oh no! Now it needs. Oh, wait. Why isn't it one continuous bridge? You dicks! And it's a tiny bridge on top of it. Oh. Hey, look how small it is. Unless I guess the Step 310 might be one of the bigger trucks in the game. Oh, he's not even getting on it appropriately. Oh. Oh, come on. It shouldn't be this hard to use a bridge. Oh. Okay. I actually, that was genuinely as much as I wanted to do. It was more of like a see how it works sort of thing and get it done and then go and do these different one after I take a small break because again, I got excited, was enjoying the game and the conversation, and forgot that I should stand up and move around. So I'm going to do that, get some water, and I'll return in about 3 minutes here. All right. Hidden treasures of the ford. We studied old maps and found a barked place, not far from the ford. Who knows what might be stored? Gold or perhaps priceless historical artifacts? We need to find this place and explore it properly. Who knows what could still be there? Watery terrain. Height difference. 21,000. Oh, and an upgrade. One thing I'm still curious about too, in terms of Star Wars properties, is the new Outlaws game. I've heard very mixed reviews. Basically, that it's a very fun game, but the AI is a bit dumb. Yeah. And I do wonder what sort of restrictions these poor developers find themselves in that, like, oh no, we have to get it out at this hour and we're going to face litigation. But I'd still like to try it. No, Akane Ishida. Akane broke into the nature vlogging scene in Japan, where she's known for her creative and in-depth reviews of hiking trails and national parks. She's recently decided to take her success abroad in these new international series, which will take her hiking and camping in a different country every year. Oh. Sunganif, when isn't there a new board game that you really want? How do I get out of first person mode? What's ISS Vanguard about? I thought it was F1 to change perspective. I love the fact that he just hammers the shit out of it, but again, I can't seemingly change my view. Camera 1. It's not F1, it's just 1. There we go. Helps if I knew the buttons. Boy, I didn't realize it until just now, but I really feel bad for Ishida that they now have to suffer me. Examine the stone mountains at the ford. How do I get to the ford? Is there... Oh, there it is. Gateway. Ah! Look at that. I found the gateway. So we gotta go down, cross, up, through, up. Oh man. Around. My confidence is waning. And Sungive says, so most of the DNA of every organism on Earth is junk DNA, leftover bits from our evolution that isn't necessarily presently serving any function. Yeah, that's why ferns have, where humans have, I think it's 26 pairs. Ferns have something like 1,100. Just recessive junk DNA particulates that get, shuffled aside for the most important and useful ones that they have. The plot of the ISS Vanguard is that someone discovered that within the junk DNA of all life is hidden set of coordinates for location across the Milky Way. I'm gonna do this in the daytime. Okay. And that sounds amazing. So is it a pure exploration tabletop role-playing game, or are we fighting for the DNA? What are the players engaging in? And is it a reveal at the end of it if you manage to complete the game? Is there like a final card that you can flip over and read what the grand coordinates lead to? Really reminds me of whatchamacallit, No Man's Sky, where you kind of start off and you have no idea what's going on, and then you basically get coordinates to the center of the galaxy. But I kind of wish No Man's Sky had a little bit more exploring and a little less faffing about with collecting resources. It was an interesting concept. I really kind of liked it, but again, it felt like the vast majority of that was mining for copper. It's sort of a resource management exploration drama game. Is that where you're throwing your hands up partway through the game and going, Flash, I love you, but we only have 24 hours to save the Earth? Anyone? Come on. Come on. And Judd's saying that they've added to No Man's Sky over the past couple of years. I need to go back and check it out myself, though. And Judd, I genuinely have been like poking my nose at it time and time again, because I've heard the same thing, and like every so often they come out with a new one and it's like, oh, this is a great expansion, and you can have fleet ships and you can bring, resource ships to where you need them to be, and it genuinely sounds interesting, but then you run into that like unfortunate problem of getting there, because I've started, I have, my games are relatively new, is still rough. And so it still feels like I'm spending the vast amount of my time farming and farming resources to take one step forward and then go 3 steps back because I need more resources because something, new has appeared on my manifest. And it just... It genuinely was the survival game that made me not want to play other survival games. And every time I go back, it's still a colossal amount of resources to push forward in that game. And I just don't feel it every time I play it. I try so hard, and it isn't there for me. And I feel that like there's a starting hump that I just can't get past. And then once you get past that sort of hump. Hey there, 0.6 mil. The game really opens up, and you don't have to sit there and do so much, resource baiting, but I can't seemingly get to there. Ooh. Come on! Hit this last time. Why was it so much easier last time? I'm sorry, and I missed here what Sunganif was saying is that the ISS Vanguard is the only faster than light capable ship that humanity has made. So you're all alone out there, but there's a huge cast of characters, each with their own backstories. Oh, I should have. Agendas and mutual conflicts. So the game is basically two parts. Away missions where you explore shit in space with a small team of dudes that have limited resources, and a ship-bound part where you do the research, manufacturing, and surveying of and manage your personnel. So are you managing like several personnel and then other folks are managing several personnel and then that's kind of like the conflict in it? Ooh. Come on. And just explaining that he typically stays away from survival games because he doesn't want to do too much work. And I'm 1,000,000% with John. There are very few survival games that I genuinely really like playing, and a lot of them all seemingly have like a very minimal survival part to them. And that's kind of where I feel it. And that ISS Vanguard sounds really amazing. Like, it genuinely sounds like a computer game I would love to play. And really like to try. Hey there, 0.6 mil. I said hi earlier, but how are things going? What's new and exciting? But yeah, that's the real problem with No Man's Sky. It feels like there's so much farming and so much work just to do anything that like I want to be an explorer. I want to go around the world or use galaxy and find new and interesting things. I don't want to spend 700 hours building a base that's going to take me another 1,200 hours to maintain, and then I can get to the next system over. And I'm being very facetious and exaggerating with the time, but it feels like such an investment for so little forward movement in those games. And then you take something that I would say is the complete opposite of the scale in Subnautica, and it's beautiful. It feels like you're constantly going forward and seeing new things, and you only need a bit of air, and then you're getting a lot of distance out of it. And Zangief says, but there's like a lot of space opera type stuff baked in. For example, one of the characters you might have is the daughter of a billionaire and suspected of murdering her abusive father. Another one might be an escaped convict who murdered his twin and took his place on the Vanguard. Another is a weapon expert who got pardoned to join the crew after spending years in jail for selling arms to war criminals. Yeah, it sounds wildly interesting. Are there like enough characters that you wouldn't recognize these people right off the hop, or is it once you pick the twin, everybody at the table knows you're the twin and might use that existing knowledge against you going further in the game? Oh no! Come on, you little scuttlebutt. I believe in you. Come on! Oh. Oh, cock. Come on. Okay, I might have gotten myself in a small amount of predicament here. Well, shit. Wow, those ground anchors are so bee's knees. No! Why did I go all the way around here and waste that resource when I could have just simply turned right at the mesa and been okay? I'm such a maroon. Does anyone else here remember the cartoon, The Cowboys of Moo Mesa, or was that just a flash in the pan moment in my childish memory that no one can associate with? Because it was on for a hot minute. Real Saturday morning cartoons. We're giant anthropomorphic cow men who are doing cowboy things in a cowboy way. We're also herding not anthropomorphic cows. We're fighting crime in the Old West. I feel like they had the pun of a name and then worked backwards from that, but I don't know. Maybe there was much more to it, like a whole series of comic books or what have you. Because I think it might have started with the Ninja Turtles being quite the phenomenon, and then lots of other people wanting to get in on it, and other ones having properties always existing. His Biker Mice from Mars was another one. Where, as you could imagine, a bunch of anthropomorphic mice who were all human-sized and human-shaped, all drove motorcycles in cool ways that did cool stuff that you definitely could buy the toys for, and then went on adventures about Earth, trying to hide their identities. And Sanguinif says you'll know right off the bat, but basically they're not your characters. You each control one on away missions, but the rest of the time they're not controlled by anyone. So obviously wild shit is going to happen between all these people. There's around 50 of them, I think. But basically the player's job is to make sure the overall mission doesn't fall to pieces, as all of these people come into conflict. Oh. Because genuinely when you said that, my brain did a bit of a moment of like, ooh. If I was the convict, why not stab somebody while I'm on the away mission? And leave them there so they could stop pestering me, the jerks. But that would be completely against the ethos of working together. But that's what my character would do. That's the hard part. That might happen, I don't know. Oh, it genuinely sounds so amazing. How much is it in terms of cost? A genuine question, because I know we talk quite often about the games that you buy, and some of them come with like 1,000,000,005 miniatures. Travel! Oh, yes! Reserved places where the Arizona desert intersects with a lot of greenery, which distinguishes the area from nearby territories. This is part of the Arizona region. Let's go! 0.6 mil there is saying that just getting ready for work, I'm good with the exception of suffering from a significant case of the plague at the moment. Oh no! Have you thought of wearing a gigantic mask with a big beak on it where you could put a bunch of cloves and spices into to prevent your plague from getting out to the other people? And Sanguinif says, I haven't dared look, but once this isn't a miniature game, so probably less than $200. Yeah, every time miniatures gets brought into the wherewithal, it always feels like so much money can be spent on miniatures. And how long have you been suffering from the plague there, point 0.6 mil? Is it just recent and you're still in the stages, or is it kind of tailing off and life's resuming to normal, but still feel like hot ass and sadness? Ghost Town! Oh, everything doesn't matter now. I gotta go through. Look at the cactus with the hat on! Last night it hit you. And a bandana! And a poncho. This is the most dapper of cacti. Yeah, I hope you feel better too. Feeling sick is just... Wait. Are these ghost people? Oh! They're ghosts, right? Is that what they're supposed to be? No, Sunganif. 0.6 mil is from the UK, and I think is working for a local council. It used to work for a hospital, and Mr. Abil is from Sweden, who doesn't dare tell us what he does because I think he might be an international criminal. They are ghosts, aren't they? Huh. That's a weird one. No, that's quite alright, Sunganev. Show Taz on the Golden Path. Once here lay a path for the miners who came through these lands during the gold rush. The historical community is interested in capturing the path in order to recreate the events. Not yet! No, I just got the thumbs up from 0.6 mil, so I did a thing. Man. How am I supposed to get up there? I wonder. I'm going to. Can I? Nope. And then. I am on the second map. There's literally a tutorial map is the best way to put it, and then there's a second map, and I have just started the second map and have done maybe 5 or 7 missions. So I feel like I'm still pretty new to the game. You know, it feels like there's a lot of ways to go. Okay, now that I did that, how does the map look? Or does it just automatically open? Okay. Have you been playing this at all there, 0.6 mil? And also, this is from Game Pass, because Game Pass allows me to play all sorts of weird games that I might not necessarily have the money for. Ugh. 0.6 mil says, I saw yesterday that there's a Season 5 of SnowRunning too. Yeah. And truth be told, I kind of would love to get into the newer seasons, but I really wanted to try this because it was different and something that wasn't exactly in the SnowRunner world. And I actually heard a lot of good things from McKillum, that the newer seasons are really fun and entertaining. But I have to admit, it's one of those cases of like, I feel bad about thinking of getting a new season when I'm still, not through British Columbia, not through Ontario. I'm at the end of the Scandinavia. I almost said Sweden, but they made it as generic as possible that it could possibly encompass all of the Nordic countries. Uh-huh. Do they want me to go into the Death Star Trench and then drive through, or do they want me to go up and over? What's up and over? That's definitely not up and over, is it? Yeah, I think I have to do a trench run. However, I'm going to put a marker on it. Because I have curiosities. Can I do it? Oh, I don't think I could do that. And Point Six Mil says, I am most pleased that your truck color has followed into another game. Well, as you can imagine, it is the most requested color that there is. And hey there, Mr. M. How's it going? Come on, we can do this! I believe in you, Action. It is the proper color. The best color. Oh, I can't even look up there. Oh, wait. What if I, like, looked at it from this angle and then pressed that button? Oh, so they aren't even going to allow me to... Ah. All right. Well, this means that we're going back and around. Although I do wonder in co-op, could I, like, bum shove somebody? Oh no, tires, I forgot. If I, nosed into someone's rear end and pushed them up the edge, could they make it? Oh, is this my trench? I think it is. Turn off your targeting computer, Luke. Ooh. So outside of being diseased, what's new and exciting in your world there, 0.6 mil? Do I need to... explore. Okay. Oh, no, come on. Oh no. Point 6 has to go to work now! Of course. And yes, please do have fun infecting all the colleagues. If there's anyone you really dislike, try coughing straight into their face. Hopefully that will get it across very strongly where they stand in your world. You know, while I am using the lowering my tires pressure, oh, speaking of licking door handles, I just saw a Wired interview on a microbiologist. He was you know, talking about all of the most entertaining pathogens that we might come across in our world. And just how many genuine pathogens in our world can't exist without water. So even if 0.6 mil there licked all of the door handles, the moment the saliva would dry, the most of the things would die off. Which would, you know, ruin all of the fun outside of licking a door handle, which I feel if you're in a work environment probably would establish your dominance pretty quickly. Yeah, I know. But, I mean, there's probably a lot of fun to be had with licking the door handle while making full, unabashed eye contact with your coworkers. You know, like your meeting that you had there the other day. Could you imagine if you just, like, walked to the edge of the room and started filleting a doorknob in front of all of those people who are handling your funding? I'm pretty sure they would understand not to give you any more kids. Oh, your brother was an actual epidemiologist. So I take it he'd be against your door handle licking. Okay, there we go. We've done the thing, and now we gotta go all the way to there. Which, you know, we'll go straight as the crow flies. Maybe use some magic to get across there and then somehow get up the other side. Oh, right, forgot. Tire pressure. Oh, I'm sorry, your mother was an epidemiologist. I genuinely have to admit that when I thought I read Brother, it was one of those moments of like, but your mom also did something with big brain stuff too. So she would be the one frowning on you, licking all of the door handles. I also have to imagine it would be where she's working at the time when you're licking those door handles, because it would be a real, you know, hey, maybe don't lick the door handles in the viral study place. You know, that definitely exists. Oh. I'm sure getting thwapped would make some folks very happy. Nope. And Sanguinev says, well, I mean, she wasn't a lab rat. She worked with the overall health factors of the entire Danish population. So basically, she just sat in an office staring at a screen. No fun outbreak stuff. I don't know. I have my sneaking suspicion there might not be a flip because, you know, let's be honest. I'm just that talented. It feels like there should be a flip, but it certainly doesn't. I wonder, can I reverse out of here? Oh, there we go. Yes, I can. This is the secret technique of falling off so you can get back on. There we go. No! Oh, no! Oh, God. Did I? Look at what you've done, Sanguinev. This is all your fault. Are you happy with yourself? Oh, this feels a bit cheaty. No, I'm gonna go down here. Wait, how come that didn't work? Or did it work? Or wait, am I just out of fuel? No, I got a tiny bit of fuel. Wait. Escape? Okay, so I still got 2. That did not seem to work. Okay, what about... So, what's going on is it certainly... Or maybe I'm hitting the cancel button. Come, no. See, this is the worst. Because if I do that there, it's going to just cause me to like instantly flip over. Can I? Oh, that's going to be an instant flip over too. You dicks! You dicks! Don't you do it! Oh, you sons of whores! Ah, oh, fuck! Fuck. Okay, okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Everything is fine. See, the problem with this, like, system is you can't, like, direct it to be, like, as flush with the ground as you would like it to be. Because as I drop here, it's... Oh, no, don't you flip around like that, you dicks. It's going to, like, fall out of the sky, bounce, and then it might bounce to the side. Ha 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 ha. No, no, don't! That was the wrong button there. Okay. Turn that on, turn that on. Get some lights. Yeah, that's definitely not going to work. All right. Oh, I'm out of gas. Didn't realize I've been adventuring for so long. Come on. You can do it. Yes! Yes! Mighty action! Crawling out of the muck and the mire. Alright, what's this thing? Oh, it's a task! What kind of task? And then give me a high-powered winch. But not right now. I'm running low on gas. Things are not great. That's a beautiful moon, and it's also got like sun shafts coming out off of it. Well, moon shafts, light shafts. Ooh, moon rays sounds way better. Yeah, let's go with moon rays. Moon rays! And of course, now they want me to go to the crappy little island. Nope. Well, I did not mean to twist off of the rock like that, and I kind of pooped myself. This is actually the direction I needed to go. There we go! Start scanning! Scan, scan, scan. So yeah, these scanning moments are definite breaks to the driving system that they totally have worked out, but it's really nice, and I really appreciate it that like it stops me for a little bit. Oh, there it is. It seems that something there is under the water. Maybe there's something valuable? Boy, I hope it's the end of this mission. Because I'm having a lot of fun, but I'm also running out of resources. And my bum is continuously clenching more and more. Okay, trade. Inventory. Aha, stage complete. Oh, cock, stage complete, stage complete. Oh, you dicks. Okay, we found the real treasure. Too bad we have to deliver it to the client. Yes! Too bad indeed. What if we keep the priceless artifacts for ourselves? Oh. Okay. So the question is can I get up any of these rocky precipice? Oh, and there's an airdrop thing. Airdrops are, whatchamahoots with thingamabobs in them. And those thingamabobs might be fuel or more jacks, so you can continuously roll yourself over, which is actually what I'm worried about. Oh, wait, was that the thing? Oh, that was the thing! Oh, cock. Well, this is not advantageous to me at all. And that does feel really steep. Oh, oh, fuck me. Oh, that was... Oh. We made it. We made it. Everything's cool. Oh, another task, of course. Who would want airdrops? Side-mounted rack. Gamer Dude saying that the moon was so bright yesterday, everything outside had a shadow at 3 a.m. It was very cool to see moon showers. Yeah, I noticed that too. I think I even took a picture of it with the phone, but you know how phones kind of don't like pictures of the moon. Ooh, I wonder if I could crawl up that. But yeah, it was so bright. And then on top of it, we had a Aurora Borealis a while ago there too, that not quite as strong as that one day where I was genuinely seeing purples, but inside of the city limits, we had like honest good greens going on. No, that wasn't the button that I wanted. Ah, there we go. Oh. And so I'm gonna have just found out that there is a miniature version of ISS Vanguard. Oh no. What dangerous words. Sorry, one of my... I have little bumpers on my steering wheel set up that kind of protect my desk. You know, not fantastically, but it's enough that I feel better about not, like, gouging it. But, of course, every so often they will fall off due to, my exuberant wheel steering style. Hey there, hooligan. I am trying to get... I'm delivering a gold nugget, apparently. I thought it was just a... Oh no. More people. I'm sorry, Angela, not today. No, no, get out of there. Oh. Oh. Oh, I think I did it. What about folks who might not know anything about board games? What would be a close analogy, though, Sunganif? Is it like Settlers of Catan in terms of resource management, or? And Hooligan is saying that a friend was trying to convince me to get this game. For co-op. Never played a game like this before, and you're scared that you'll lose interest. Well, I will say with co-op, you will definitely have lots to keep around with. It is genuinely a very entertaining kind of 4x4 game with lots of mayhem and things that can kind of go askew. What about driving games? Or what about Euro Truck or American Truck Sim? Have you ever played any of those types before? And also, if you are on Xbox or Game Pass of any veracity, it's on there now, and you can get it from there, which might save you a few pennies that you can see if you really do like it, and then purchase the version for yourself or the expansions, which I don't think there's any expansions to this yet. This is the newer one. Yes! Expedition complete! You're on PS5. Well, it's... the best way I could describe it is shockingly more fun than where you might feel it is. Because it seems like you're slow 4x4ing, but it's actually a lot of quick 4x4ing. And then when you're working with someone else, you can winch each other. Or let's say he's not watching his screen, you could like push into his bum and push him over a cliff for your own personal amusement at the cost of whatever expedition you're currently on. And then laugh and laugh as you watch him tumble to the bottom of a ravine or into a waterway or any sort of feature that, you know, will make you feel better for doing terrible things to your friend. I love it. And I have played many hours of another version of this game called SnowRunner, which is broadly similar, but some different features to it. But do I recommend it? Yes, especially for co-op sensation. You'll definitely get many, 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 many hours. You're right, Hooligan. That was a poor way of saying it, because you could push him from any side. His side, the front of him. You could even just like winch onto his side and watch him fall off of a cliff. It's any sort of way. Okay, get rewards. Right, this is what I was doing. I don't know what the emergency M stuff is exactly, though, but that's good cash. It almost feels like it puts me slightly ahead of where I was last time. But they are also, compared to something like SnowRunner, they cut them down into missions. And you can free roam, but there also is a lot of like one thing at a time sort of mentality to it of like, oh, you're only here for 25 minutes. You got to get to this point across the map. How do? Oh, we got... oh, you unlocked free roam. Ah, okay. Urgent repair. Observational towers are needed. And then there's another one too. No more shaking. Which was another part of the map. Okay. I'm going to take a small break here because it is my time. I think I'd also like to grab something to drink. And then I'm going to be back in about 3 minutes. And I'm kind of curious about going to this place, which it starts off easy. So that might not be terrible. And it's going to be a different kind of map, which is something else that, like, I found myself doing quite a bit in SnowRunner. And this game's going to be way better about is you see a lot of the same scenery and you kind of want something slightly different, and so you can go to a different map. In SnowRunner, you would have to like gather up all of your trucks, which they definitely need a button in SnowRunner that's just like take all trucks back to garage, period. But they don't. Okay, right. Small break. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, Sanganif has just this like breadth of tabletop games that all sound genuinely amazing. You know, and the world of tabletop games have like exploded in new and exciting ways in this hallowed years of 2024, where you can even play solo games and they're actually entertaining. But yeah, we're gonna do a thing here. Logistics check screw. Anchor. Yeah, no, add, right. Check screw. Anchor. Back. Back. Logistics man, Connor Erickson. Oh, and so I'm just going to see if there's a tabletop sim mod for the game, which Steam has a game called Tabletop Simulator, which actually does an incredible job of simulating a great deal of these games and has stuff like chess and Dungeons and Dragons and checkers and all of the sorts of games that you could imagine, and allows people to play them together in kind of a virtual world over great distances. I think you could also do it in VR, so you could do some really creepy stuff with the hands. Oh, and Gamer Dude says Carpathians is not an easy map. Oh no! I was just hoping to see something slightly different, was kind of where I was at. Yeah, I find it hard to stop doing my creepy stuff with my hands too, but you know how it is. Sometimes you're being filmed. Yeah, we'll figure out what's going on. Oh, there actually is a tabletop simulator version. That's nice to hear. Well, peeps, if you want to try it, hit up Sungadif. Yeah. Oop. I call Balderdash on that one, but fine, you jerks. Oh, are these all young supple trees I could drive through? Ah! Take this, you villain! It may look like I'm destroying many trees, but I promise they are plotting to take over the universe. Oh, looks like we need to head there, but we need to verify the heading first. Use the binoculars to... Oh, right, binoculars. It looks like a very simple dry shoal. Why the hate on the elves there, Sangadef? What did the elves ever do to you? Driving up the mountain always has a high risk of overturning the car. Lower the tire pressure for better grip. Oh, fine. Huh. This is a hard climb. We should use the tire inflation system and the winch. Well, when I stop moving, I will pull out the winch. Oop, nope. Oh dear. There we go. pick up the supplies. That's easy enough. How dare they do nothing? You're right. That's completely on them. What am I picking up? Supplies! Very supplies for daily needs. Foods, tools, simple medicines. I too keep my supplies at the top of a mountain with nobody else around. Okay, we have the cargo. Return to base. Oh, I just gotta go back? Oh, that's easy enough. And I get to do my favorite thing, which is hurl myself off of cliffs. You know what? I think this is going to be good enough. Uh-huh. There we go. And... perfect. You know, my ability for planning is just... boundless. And sometimes it scares me how good it is. Oh. And Sanganov says, oh man, I once got my ass kicked by some random dude in a bar who grabbed me. He screamed at me at the top of his lungs to stop looking at his girlfriend. When I protest, he just exploded in rage, then saying, you don't think she's pretty? Dragged me out of the bar and broke my nose. Maybe you got caught up in some weird foreplay between the two. You know? She likes it when he gets possessive. He just does what she likes. No. Yeah, I know. There we go! And we're gone! Again! All of the danger. Oh, hey, I forgot. Oh, man. I had orange juice. But no, Sugatif, that does sound really weird. And incredibly weird that he singled you out. You don't think she's pretty? No, I like men. Leave me alone. I was staring at you. Wait, I thought I was... Oh, I gotta explore this area. Oh, shoot. Like a maroon, should have read what I was doing. Okay, binoculars. Oh, 75, 75. Oh, there's a tree. There's another tree. Tree! 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 Tall tree. Full tree. Short tree. Baby tree. Wait. This tree is nude! Oh, you salacious trollop, you. Wait, there was a bush? Bush! Oh, there we go. I have now explored the area sufficiently. So, one of my favorite YouTube channels is The Charismatic Voice, where a woman named Elizabeth breaks down famous songs, or, you know, perhaps lesser known songs, and then kind of explains the sort of techniques that those people are using and, you know, how exactly they might bend or move in such ways. Recently, she genuinely did Bush or Bush X's Glycerine, which, oh, talk about taking me back to my teenage years. That song was played about every 15 seconds on the radio, or much more music. Canada's version of MTV. I think one of the other things that SnowRunner has that this game I think will get in time is the glut of trucks that you have to choose from. And I'm genuinely kind of missing them in this one. Oh, high range gearbox. Is that for scouts? Oh, can I be a dangerous scout now with a high range gearbox? That's... Oh, you've unlocked free roam, right? Stone face. Oh, I'm going to see if I can put the scout to work. There's a local story about an ancient mason who created unique sculptures in the wilds. We learned that one of his creations is located far from our base. Find this place, and it may be a cultural heritage site. If the expedition is successful, the customer will fund the new outpost construction. Okay, for starters, customize. I do get a new high-ranged. Yes! Yes! I only want danger and terror when I drive. Huh. Huh. In-game dude saying, yeah, I want my Tega 6436 back. That's just a weird choice. Oh, I want my Royal BM. Scamel. The real name of the Royal BM is a Scamel. They were called Scamels. Scamels! How could I forget that? And what was the other one that I always loved? Oh, cock. Now I forgot its name. It's the little cab over one. It was short as a button. Oh, Amanda! How are you doing? Okay, did the thing. Now I need a hydrologist. Anwar Farsi. Anwar grew up in a wealthy family, and since childhood he got used to the fact that everything was given to him without difficulty. But this pushed him to study science and technology, and he sought out to prove to everybody that he was able to achieve a lot without family money. His experience and knowledge has been useful in many areas, including ensuring the safety of trucks. Neat. Oh, minus 100% underwater damage? Oh, that guy's keen. Oh, what sort of dance are you doing there? I imagined... Wait, no, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I'm going to guess one dance first. And then he can tell me how right I am and congratulate me on my foresight. What dancing? Clogging. Amanda is doing clogging. Right, Amanda? Tell everybody how correct I am. You are now a cloggist. Oh, I've never felt so good about a suggestion. Yes, clogging. Right, and I got my new gearbox too. Honk, honk, honk. Ha! Look at me go! Oh, this is what high gearbox is all about. Oh, Argentine Tango. It shares a lot of things with vlogging. A Marzipan was saying, darn, I was hoping finally would someone share my clogging enthusiasm with. Sometimes that involves the dance of the clogs. Wait, what's the other half of that, Marzipan? Are you just going around shoving miscellaneous products into drains and causing them to back up? Not enough room to sleep in that vehicle. No. No, I've seen them in real life. Maybe if you took out, like, the passenger seat, even then it would be kind of hard to sleep. I would have problems sleeping diagonally inside. Oh, come on. All jokes where you explain the punchline are the best. I guess this guy just turns my truck into a submarine. Wait. 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 This guy turns my truck into a submarine? Ah, and then my truck gets stuck in the silty water. And I'm trapped. Oh no! Oh, what a fool am I! Oh, no, I should have looked for winching points before I did this. Do I have anything? Oh, cock. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, shit. Okay, I need to do the anchor thing, right? Oh no, I can't anchor here because it's all silt. Oh no. I've trapped myself. Oh. No, at least my guy can still breathe. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Situations like this is why they have to put a sticker on the electric fly swatter that says "Don't lick." Okay. Okay, I don't know how to recover the car. Details? Nope. Escape? Do I go to the field operation base? Accept? Can I... Details on that. Recovery! There we go! Yes! Oh, look at that! I am a genius that I figured out the UI. Okay, so now I just gotta go over the same thing again. I don't know why they'd have me go all the way around when I could just simply drive off a cliff. And due to the unique way that my luck works, I just end up back onto my truck's wheels every single time. No. Well, see, and that's the thing, Amanda, is that this game has like a new system where you can bring specialists with you, who I don't know where he is. He's not in the passenger seat, which I feel kind of bad. Anwar isn't riding shotgun with me. But they changed the dynamics of the trucks by like making them consume less fuel or repair better. And he apparently can mitigate all engine damage. Oh, you're doing great. Looks like we're heading to the creek towards the south. And apparently this guy can mitigate all engine damage when your truck is submerged, which makes snorkels worthless. It seems a bit silly to me, but I mean, I kind of dig that they're doing something new and different. Yeah, less realistic. Oh, no, I did. Why is there a winch point there, you jerks? Okay, scan. Oh no, stop that. Release winch. Scan. Haha. Oh, there's the art. Or is it? Are we looking for other art? I guess we're looking for other art. Interesting totem. Looks like someone uses it as a sign to show routes. Kind of like the first map. Uh-oh. Oh no! the truck's trapped again! Anwar, how could you keep doing this to me? I thought we were brothers in arms. If only that guy would stop driving me into, like, impassable creeks and waterways. It's good we have an echo sounder. It will help crossing the swamp. Oh, I gotta go through the swamp? Okay, use the echo sounder, is what they're trying to tell me. Oh, right, I should also do some tire pressure. Oh. The thing with Yield and SnowRunner is that you would always try to avoid crossings where you could. Great job! The guy was less fortunate. You need to... What? No, I missed it again. Oh, I gotta explore the area. Binoculars! Okay. Explore the area. Hey, a tree! Oh, look at that. Another tree! Tree? Fallen tree? Little fallen tree. Ah. Up close. Oh, and that's all I needed to explore. Yeah, Gamer Dude was saying that this is a much harder map than Arizona, and I could definitely see that because there's so much more. What's the best way to put this? Garbage. So much more garbage in the way, and then the trees genuinely ensnare your truck, and you can't see anything. But it actually is very interesting because of that. So how have you been, man, Amanda? And use the tools the gamer gods gave you. Ugh. If only I were that smart. I'd be so much better at everything else. Oh. I do remember reading that on your Discord. That's wonderful to hear. Whoa! Message from the big giant head. You there! Eat more Fritos! Oh, was that it? Scan complete. Mission over! Oh, and I got a new engine, too. And an outpost. No! Fritos is the way, so commands it of the big stone head. This message brought to you by the Pepsi Co. Drink Pepsi. Enjoy life. Consume. Okay, so I got one here, no more shaking, and I got one here, urgent repair. Which I did kind of want to do the no more shaking. Which needed the seismic vibrator. Okay, I can do that. And Amanda says, all right, but the big stone head is responsible for what happens to the bathroom. No, the big stone head does not need to clean bathrooms. Oh God, it's horrible. Oh, it's everywhere. How did it get on the walls? No, I have to admit, while I know of Zardoz, I've not sat down and watched it. And it feels like that's one of those things that will make my life more complete. I think, if I recall correctly, Zardoz was Sean Connery sci-fi movie. And if you've ever seen Sean Connery wearing like a red G-string that had straps that goes over his shoulders into shoulder pads, showing off his like manly tuft of chest rug, that's Zardoz, I do believe. And something he sported through that movie, if I recall it correctly. I could be conflating it with something else, but I do think that was Zardoz. Oh, look at me with the knowledge drops. As in, I dropped the knowledge and made a terrible mistake. Okay. And Amanda says, the big stone head reminds me of the Legend of the Hidden Temple, the kids' game show. More fuel. Spare wheel rack. Side-mounted rack. Ooh, I can actually use those. And then actually, I would like the roof rack too. And then on the roof... Oh, light kit B. Oh no, this isn't the... I was hoping for fuel. Oh, cock. Alright, well, I got extra lights. Stuff. Is there a bigger engine? Oh, I already got the bigger engine. And the high range. Oh, and the lift. Wow, I was really on it when I was doing things. Ooh, twin motor wrench. Or do I want the extended winch? Now let's go with the twin motor. And yeah, those... I remember in SnowRunner that these twin snorkels were actually kind of worthless because they were at level with the hood already. So you ran into this instance of where it really didn't do a lot. Oh, that's offensive to the eyes. Let's use it. What about that one? No. The one we got. Oh, look at that. Okay. Deploy. Why don't I start from there? That feels like a far better place to deploy from. All right. And Amanda says, I think that's how a friend of mine used to pick fabric for making dashes. Oh, that's offensive to the eyes. Let's use that. Oh, no. Okay. Well... Gamer Dude was just saying, oh, you might need extra fuel trucks. And, yeah, I think I'm already, like, in the worst possible way here. But, we'll go ahead. Let's see how it shakes out. Oh, yeah, big trouble is what's gonna happen. Honk? Oh, that's a good honk. Wait, where am I going? Where's my marker? Oh, is it? Okay.
Take that, depression!
Damn straight. Oh, we need more Hell of a Boss and Has-Been Hotel. I mean, when VisiPop can do it, I don't want them rushed out. No, everything's fine. See, look at that. Everything's cool. I definitely did not just poop myself there. Yep. Yep. It's all going to plan. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Figured that was the pun, but still. Sometimes I do get the jokes. Not often, but sometimes. Wait, why did I... Maybe I don't know how to bark things out. Am I driving off of the cliff, or... I mean, probably by the end of this, but what do they want me to do? You're next with the rate of one. Good day to you there, Adrianex. How's it going? What were you playing? Let me do this stuff, and then I go, "Ah!" And then buttons work. Haha, yes. Adrianex does a lot of extremely high skill things. Oh, I bet you it was probably Space Marines 2. Going solid in yourself. I was in Warhammer 40k Space Marines 2 again. How are you enjoying that? I saw that you were kind of pushing more into the difficult PvE co-op stuff. Nope, right, nope. I do that, and then I do... And then I got nice and squidgy tires that don't do... Oh, no, they do stuff for me. I said doo-doo. It's like poop, but it's not. Nope, right. You're thoroughly enjoying it still, and yeah, I'm taking the higher difficulties now that my characters aren't going to be torched. Oh, that actually is the crossing that I want. Crazy. Oh no! Stupid trees! They're negating my greatness and not allowing me to proceed as I need to. Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh. Can I go with the thing? Oh no. Don't you GG me there, Sunganif. I was doing fantastically until nature struck back in its vengeful ways. Oh, we don't need all of the prongs to work, right? Oh, wait, I need lights here. And Amanda says, just learned in Danish how to say Yemen King's got 9 rings. I really need to sit down and continue on watching that show. I started the first episode, and it just did not have me at all. And I still maintain that the first show of a lot of TV shows or the pilot's episode of TV shows are all hot ass. They are just never any good, and it's genuinely unenjoyable most of the time. Right, I meant to try to figure out where I'm going. I got so long to go. Why couldn't I just go there? Oh, it's because they hate me. Oh, Gamer Dude is saying, you know what I missed? The Connor Chronicles. Did you see the new animated Terminator series that Netflix had going? Okay. First things first. I feel like I might have missed something there. And Adridex says, I find it odd that this game isn't called Mudrunner Expeditions. It feels like that would be a cleaner title. Absolutely. I genuinely find the title very confusing. But then again, I know English isn't the first language of the team, and I feel you feel that a lot. A lot of the moments in like how they verb stuff and the like. If I binocular, do I get like extra stuff? Can I see what's over there with binoculars? I don't know. And I think I might have put myself on a little island, and now I'm in all sorts of trouble that I will never be able to get out of. Well, I mean, I could go this way, and then... Ah! Ah! Yeah, why did they do that? They started me off in, like, the completely wrong side of the map. And now I gotta get to here, but why didn't I start here? It feels so weird. Oh, yeah, I heard that it's like a half-hour Terminator series on Netflix, and apparently folks really love it, and it's very different from what some of the other Terminator properties has done. And I think it might be that they just kind of not constantly retell the Sarah Connor story over and over again. Okay, I have no choice but to go this way and hope for the best. I mean, I got lots of choice. Like, I could have looked off of the cliff before I drove down it. Ugh. Come on. How do I warp to that base? Nope. Okay, Gamer Dude said I could just warp to the base, which I feel they should have done from the beginning, but okay. Oh. Oh man, with all of the crow stuff going on lately, I keep on getting the Cure song Burn stuck in my head over and over and over again. You could just recover your truck to that base. Okay, so do I click on that? Do I click on that? Do I details that? And then recover. Look at that, it was free. Okay, yes! I really want that upgrade. I don't even know what it is, but I need it in my life more than my next breath. Oh. Okay, and then maybe I could go back to the expedition camp and magic up some more fuel. we go. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, so I'm gonna grab that upgrade. I guess I could just, like, instantly warp back after I get the upgrade, too. Okay. Okay, maybe not. How dare you, Adrian X? We all know that they never flew the ring because it would be impossible to get past Soren's gaze with that. Those eagles. They'd be immediately plucked out of the sky. Come on! Nope, nope, I'm in more trouble than I don't... Haha! Yes! Yes! Oh! You can't take a delicate hobbit lung above the clouds, Adrian. That's crazy. What are you gonna do? Wait for a fog to roll into Mordor? Ugh. I strongly disagree with you there, Adrian X. You had a goat eat the entire electrical system out of a car you were restoring. What? What? Why? Did you, like, leave the doors open? Ooh. No! No! Oh, you son of a dick! Ah. Okay, okay, okay. We didn't fall down the mountain. We didn't fall down the mountain. We did not fall down the mountain. So we can inventory, use the jack. Could you believe some jerk put up 2 sets of jacks? Expecting something like this? And... wait, seriously, why won't it? Okay, so it will go there, but why not back here? Okay. Come on. Okay, okay. This should work, right? Right. Oh no, why was it so high up? Oh, you dicks! No, no, it's getting worse. Oh, oh, shit. No, no. Fuck. Okay. No, don't. Shit. Oh. Hey there, Cooled It. You're right. It was 3 rolls. Thank you, gamer dude. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Everything is fine. We're fine. Oh. And I'm saying it's possible that there was a soy-based coating on things. I know some cables in cars are soy-based and had rats eat car linings out of that. Oh. How are you doing there, Cooled It? And Sangadif there saying that it was an old Morse Monarco. I've never heard of that before. But it turned out that replacing the electrical system the damned Go 8 would have cost roughly the same as I would be able to sell the car fully restored for. Oh. Oh. I fell off of a mountain. I'm doing pretty good there. Sanganif saying, I don't know why, but it made me upset. All right. I'm going to do the recover thing because I was going to get back here. West Outpost. Nope. This one. Field Operation Base. Tab. Recover. Oh, 4,200. Oh! Oh, I've made all of the mistakes in life. But everything's fine. We're fine. Let's find a better vehicle to get that upgrade with. I'm doing pretty good there, Cool Dip. I made all of the mistakes because I was trying to get this upgrade and I had the wrong truck. Should have done it with the Scout. And Adrianex saying that this is making me want to go space trading again. Is that X4 that you were playing? All right. Right. Yes. Oh, wow. That's not even enough to fill me fully. Oh, and I probably should repair what terrible things I've done to myself. Oh, it was X3 that you were playing. Ah. You have a good day too there, Cool Dip. And thanks for coming by and saying hi. Right, oh, shoot. I meant to repair. Oh man. I can't seem to oh, there we go. What? Ah, I didn't need to do that. You know what? I think this is good enough for me to start my journey towards the thing. Actually, do I even need to go that way? Can I just This way, and then that way, and then we'll see when we get there. Okay, okay. I'm gonna take a 3-minute break here. Stand up, stretch, maybe even go to the bathroom. So I'm feeling quite la-ti-da. So I shall return shortly here. Time back. We've got this all under handled under. Oh no! Oh no! The brain is dying. Building modules. Yeah, these storage things are so painful. Yeah, I don't understand how words work. I think they might not even work. I think there's some sort of... Oh no. Jut's got it figured. I put on the stormtrooper suit. And now my IQ is steadily dropping. I might have... We're fine. How are you? Can I hang her right here? You know what? I'm probably going to be driving off of cliffs anyways, so I don't know why I keep asking questions. Oh, I should probably drive to the bottom of this and not off of a cliff. But, oh, here we are. Oh, look at that. Lined out perfectly again. Oh no. Is Jut the Han Solo and I'm the Luke Skywalker? Or am I the stormtrooper that Luke Jut's about to shoot? Oh no. And someone who says, speaking of video game and critters nomming your stuff, I was playing Shadow Empire a while back and accidentally picked a fight with a major rival empire, necessitating that I committed my entire army, and while I was fighting this desperate war, a bunch of 6-foot-tall land-based herbivorous mollusks randomly walked into my capital, and were so outraged by the existence of my people that they proceeded to eat all 88,000 of them. Thank you, gamer dude. I think I'm going to need all of the luck. Oh. And then some more. Herbivorous? Would it be herbivorous animals? Oh, now I gotta go straight. Oh man. Carnivorous. Herbivorous. Omnivorous. It's how to actually pronounce them, Amanda. Well, you're working on your Danish, I'm still working on my English, and I am failing quite frequently. I genuinely find myself walking Charlie and saying words out loud in hopes that I can actually use them in conversation when it comes up. Like obfuscate. Oh, fuck. God. Shit. Obfuscate? Obfuscate. Oh, nope, it's gone. It's all gone. Brain dying, throat betraying me, body giving up slowly. Ugh. I was thinking obfuscate, you know? When you make something less easy to understand. Yes, that's the word right there, Sungadif. You wrote it. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Okay, okay. Turn off truck. And let's get the drone out. Because I can go this way. But would it be worth it? Supplies! It would be worth it going that way. And then I could drive up to the thing that I need to. Okay, okay, okay. I've not been to a roller rink in decades. As a matter of fact, the last time I was at a roller rink, I think I was a child entering costume contests during Halloween. I think I have many, many, many a vinyl record through such a process because I made quite the cute and precocious panda bear. Have you ever been roller skating, Sangadev? Okay, can I... No, again, I didn't want to fuel, I wanted to repair. Why can't I repair? Oh, there, that repaired. Yes, yes, okay. So again, this game's a bit rough when it comes to interface. Don't, no, why would I want to go that direction? No, no. No. Can I? Yes, yes, look at that. Buttons worked. Oh no, and Amanda says she couldn't punt any of the mean girls because her dad was the referee. Oh, cock. Okay, yeah, let's go here, and then I will use those binoculars to see what's going on. Oh, hey, look at that. Trees, that looks passable. And that's, I think I need to get up. So there's the tree there, but that doesn't solve any problems. Unless I can crawl up there. You know what? This is a be lucky and find out sort of situation. Well, that's neat. I genuinely haven't had a time out in an outdoor rink outside of, you know, ice skating. But even the last couple of years here in Calgary have been really inclement for doing such, so the ice gets way too soft. And then also there's other days where it's minus 30 and you don't want to do it anyway. And Sangadev is explaining that he did roller skate a bit when he was a tiny Gniffeling, but a lot of things become extremely practical when you run away at 13. Oh, I can imagine. Oh. Okay, winch, bum, tree. Go. Alright, I keep forgetting I should also, like, deflate my tires. Oh, if this tree claims me too, I'm going to be mildly understanding because I was driving too close. Yeah. Oh, yes, yes! Haha! Oh, no, I'm just slowed. There. There. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. Fast travel. Let's go! Ah. Okay. So that will travel me to the Grand Canyon. And I gotta go stand in the yellow rings. And all of these things don't seem to actually have anything. That was one of those things Gamer Dude was warning me about, is that there's not going to be... Oh, no! All of the... Oh, God! Fuel I will need! Oh, oh, no! Okay. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Can I change the tire pressure? Huh. Alright. I wonder, can I grab from my side? No, this side. Ooh! Oh! Look at this! Okay. Uh-oh. Alright. Okay. That didn't work. Plan the second. Oh no! Oh, okay. Alright. Things aren't great. Okay.
Curiously enough, the only thing that went through the mind of the bowl of petunias as it fell was, oh no, not again.
Oh, no, I have now lost all dieseline control. Alright, so I'm gonna have to use my recover. Joe, why'd you fall from the sky like that? Just don't place yourself onto the ground. I mean, the jack idea is really fascinating and interesting, but in the same breath, it's like a big kick in the anus because it drops you from like a sensible, unsensible height. Oh no, tires! Oh shit. Okay, Alright. Oh, it's a big boss anyway. This was absolutely worthless. Okay. No, we're fine. Everything's fine. We're cool. If this turns out to be another... And Amanda says, I'm not sure I've ever been cool. I'm gonna level with you, Amanda. I don't think I ever have either, but I say it because, you know, I like to lie to myself about those things. And Sunganev told me that if you lie enough to yourself, you start to believe the lies. Ugh. Is there not a place where I could cross this river? Are they just like interminable dicks about everything? Oh. Oh, thanks, Amanda. I tried my best. I saw you streaming the other day too and sat in for a while while you were doing jigsaw puzzles with everyone. One of those like, oh, that looks so soothing. Actually, I did have a question for you. Where do you get your music from when you play your music on your streams? Okay, so I'm gonna have to drive off of a cliff, land perfectly, go across the water, and then crawl up the mountain. Alright, that's easy enough. Oh, Pandora. God, just rubbing it in my face, huh? I used 2 tracks for music. Oh, that's actually a more sensible place to drive down. Okay, I'll do that. Streamlabs safe music on the VOD track and Pandora on the live track. Oh, so while you're live, you play great music. And Streamlabs removes that great music and puts in elevator music. Okay. I do need to kind of sit down and get my OBS in a correct order there. Because my soundscape for OBS is actually mono channels, so everything that happens on the desktop is what's played. And I know Amanda and Bayron have separate sources from Pandora to desktop. I should also say desktop and microphone are 2 separate things in my world. And I need to start separating that out. Yes. No, I'm sorry. I should explain that better. What happens is the music people hear in Amanda's live stream is this Pandora channel, and it's wonderful and beautiful and very soothing. And then when it's recorded, what's recorded is the stream-friendly track, which is, you know, music that is not licensed right at the moment and people could use. I genuinely was wondering, too, if you've ever used Vibe Child's tracks for your streams. And Amanda says, Camilla Scarlett can help you. A sub or $5 Canadian gets you 2 hours of stream tech help. Oh, that's a brilliant business model. Oh, should I go back this way or... Yeah, I can't... Oh, wait, no, I could go around this way, though, right? Or maybe not. I think that might put me on the wrong side. Let's go in between the... bosom there. Oh, my theme music and my starting B-rate, back, and ending are all composed by Vibe Child. Vibe Child is Amanda's partner in crime and a talented musician. Some of my difficulties that I've been kind of having is kind of twofold. One is I will. Oh no, I just want to go here and then get to the place, please. There's other things that I would like to do, a bit more editing for my videos. I would like to make YouTube videos that are kind of more purely edited and really shortened down. And then on top of it, kind of work harder on some of my stream stuff of polishing it a little bit and getting a bit more, oh no! Oh, how would you use production value? Oh, that might be the best way. But, unfortunately, I've been kind of having like successive mood crashes, as it were. And it's been rough on the spirit to try and get up the urge to go and you know, perfect my streaming. You know, some medical stuff kind of hit me recently too, where my throat's been giving me lots of troubles. And it's just, yeah, it's not been a great time. And then, as I say, very supremely depressive episodes that just make it hard to do anything. Nope, nope. Okay. 62. Wait. Oh no. Is it behind me? It better not be behind me. 61. Oh no, it is behind me! Fuck. Even now, what I've actually just put a little OBS plugin is to have my streams go to both YouTube and Twitch. I try my best. Did some tests a little recently, and for some reason my esophagi ain't closing quite like it should in my stomach. So I'm getting acid reflux, but on top of it, my throat also isn't swallowing. The muscles aren't relaxing at all at times, and it's causing me throat pain and pain with swallowing everything. I want to say like French fries and mashed potatoes, which, you know, kind of was always my problem as a kid, but now that I'm an adult, I'm genuinely having issues with like almonds and cereal. Sometimes water will get me. So it's not been a fun time, but right now I'm on some medication to relax stuff and acid quelling stuff. Where do they want me to go? Like, am I supposed to go down there? Okay. Or do they want me... I think they're just running me on the medication for the moment until they can get something a bit more concrete as to what's going on and seeing if the medication is helping. And right now, no. No, it's not. Encephalitic esophagitis? What in the noodle is that, Amanda? Oh dear. I should probably look where I'm backing up, but why? I can just use the force and magic. My innate greatness will always save me from my stupid mistakes. Okay, so Uh-huh. 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 Oh, what? It's sending me that way? Oh, it's taking me to the top of a hill. Shouldn't it be doing the other one? Oh, or wait, does binoculars help any of this? No, of course not. What a stupid thought there. Oh no! Oh cock. Oh cock. Come on! Can I... Alright, oh, it's an allergic condition. I don't know, and I'm wondering if maybe they're going to start looking into that. But right now, I got, like I say, medication to relax things, and so I'm gonna have to see. Okay, so I've cocked up. I can't go back. So I wonder if I can go all the way around. Because genuinely, it was Marzipan was mentioning yesterday that they were suffering from a similar difficulty, and it turned out to be maple syrup, which, you know, I figured it was just racist towards Canadians, but you know how it is. I genuinely haven't had maple syrup in a long time myself, and so it was a real, actually, it was just recently. I actually had some Eggo waffles, like a real adult. Gotta abuse that strategic Canadian maple reserve somehow, right? Sorry, that was a dumb thing for me to say, because it doesn't make any sense unless I explain it. Canada has a strategic maple syrup reserve where they keep millions of barrels of maple syrup in a warehouse and then either sell or don't sell depending on how that year has gone for the maple trees. And in like 2010, there was a great Canadian maple syrup heist in where they stole, I think it was $12 million worth of maple syrup out of this warehouse. Well, shit. Mistakes were made, and now I can't get back. Unless... Nope. Mistakes were made and I can't get back. Unless I could figure out how to get around that. So that's that. Oh. Oh, man. This is... Yeah, it feels like that would be such a fantastic movie to do. There is nothing I love more in my media than like low stakes crimes and low stakes crime solving. It's to me just some of the most entertaining things of when you can shrink something down and you have somebody like not solve a murder, but like solve a missing pet. I slowed down too much for my high gear malarkey there. Just decided not to agree with me. It genuinely... Wait, I wonder, is there a map thing? Can I explore the area, conduct... Oh! Can I conduct the survey there? Like, it looks like that's what they want me to do. Like, that feels like the marker. Of course, I could be putting myself in a terrible position again. And Amanda says, it sounds like a Murdoch mystery episode in which a man from the government, Terrence Myers, comes in and says, this is a matter of national security, Murdoch. Someone... Oh, it sounds like it could be a episode for Murdoch Mysteries. Oh. Have you ever actually watched Murdoch Mysteries there, Amanda? Is this one of those secret American things that everybody knows about, and I'm just finally learning that this is what people do? Oh, wow. That's genuinely impressive. Wait, why aren't you putting in the last 23 liters? Like, it's... Okay. Murdoch Mysteries is a Canadian crime show. Like, kind of a mystery of the week sort of thing. Like, genuinely like CSI or NCIS or, you know, Murder, She Wrote. Just one of those, this week a problem happens, but it's set in kind of the late 1800s Victorian time, and everything is unabashedly Canadian in it, and they're very polite, and the main guy is Yannick Bisson, who plays the titular Murdoch, and who is also an incredible inventor, and somehow comes up with an invention every week to solve whatever sort of weirdness is going on. He's also had run-ins with Tesla and Edison and anyone who might have been alive during that time, P.T. Barnum, you name it, he has crossed paths with them because they were all in Toronto at some point. Yeah, mostly murders, extremely anachronistic, because it is kind of like more of a feeling than it is a genuine set place. Yeah, it's not gonna let me do this. Alright, I keep making mistakes. And it's kind of silly, but it's also kind of wonderful in its silliness, and has a real warm feeling and an actual really good cast. I genuinely love Johnny Harris, who is in the show, plays one of the younger detectives named Crabtree, and they brought in a new guy named Watts, who was just genuinely amazing. Very eccentric and fun whenever he's on camera. And then on top of it, he kind of... he's a homosexual, and they really kind of point out how a lot of those laws were very anti-homosexual. That if you were openly gay, you were to go to jail and be arrested for decades. It was that sort of thing, and okay, so am I going that way, or can I go up that way and ride the ridge? Oh no, I didn't know Higgins' actual last name was Murdoch. Yeah, Yannick Bisson is the Murdoch, and he's actually been doing quite a bit of other shows. Very light-hearted shows, too. I remember one was Sue Thomas FBI he was in. Oh, no, I'm definitely not going to get past that. Oh! You know, what's not helping is the incessant beeping! Yeah. This is exactly what they meant in Godzilla when nature always finds a way. Or more importantly, the Blue Cult song, Blue Oyster Cult song. Come on. Oh no. Come on. You can do it. Yes, yes, I'm free. Take that, tree. You gotta have more cowbell. I genuinely remember watching that live. Okay. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, people keep giving me stink about hitting trees and taking them out, but let's be honest, trees are out to kill us. If your conifers and your front lawn had it their way, they would kill you and everybody you've ever loved. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. We shift into low, right? We're already in low. We lock our diffs, and then we drive forward while winching. Oh, come on. Come on, step. Oh, air down. I keep pressing a specific button thinking that it's going to open up that winch menu, and it's not going to work. All right, I did it. Okay. Now all I have to do is get up the hill. Oh, shoot. Tire pressure. Right, there we go. So this is everything that could go wrong has gone wrong mission. I think I could have just restarted it probably 600 hours ago and everything would have been fine. Wait, can I left control? Oh, there we go. I can double click it. Oh, neat. That I didn't know. I genuinely thought I had to go around, but no, this is the only way through. Can I binocular from here? Will it? Oh, it does! Look at that! Binocular, binocular, binocular. Look! Okay, escape. Drone. No, it's gonna make me get in closer. Because they're jerks. And they hate me. Oh, damn you, Saber Interactive. Why you gotta be like this? Oh no! Oh! Saber heard me. And they're cruel and mysterious in their ways. Oh, God! Okay. Alright. Alright. Why do you drop it from so high, game? Probably to make me clench tightly upon my anus. Aha, we shall have you do Kegel exercises when you play this game. It shall keep you in shape and help you strengthen your pelvic core. No, don't you! Don't you! Ah, yeah, oh, look at that. Not today, Aaron, Jesus. Wait, there's a Kegel bar? What? I need so much more information, but I'm not sure if I do there, Amanda. I have never heard of a Kegel bar before. Are these like tiny little thigh masters that you put in inappropriate places and you squeeze together like as though you're working the small spring? Oh, you're gonna make me do research. No, I'm not gonna do research. I'm gonna stick with my tiny thigh master idea. Little itty bitty springs. Can I binocular from here? Oh, no. No. Oh, wait. There's a bit. 71. 72. 72. 72. Oh, game. Executive says, I just watched a presentation on how peeps ran Doom on a satellite last year. Yeah, I guess that is the ultimate programming question, isn't it? Can it run Doom? I have heard that they even managed to get Doom to run on a pregnancy test. And I think there actually might even be a cellular culture that they were able to run electricity through and have it activate each cell with enough bioluminescence that they could make a rudimentary screen upon. And again, run Doom. Okay, 80. Come on. How much more are you gonna make me? 83? Do they want you to go to the top of this rock? 86? 88? 90? Oh no, I'm stuck on something. Oh. 91? Come on! And Amanda says you could knit Doom, but it would take 3,000 yards. I feel like that is effort well used. Oh, 3,000 square feet. Oh. Oh. Just 1%. That's all I need. Come on. Please, just 1%. Oh. Game, 1%. That's all you gotta do. Oh, please. What 1% do you need me? Oh, game, why do you hate me so? Oh, I must have done something foul to it. No, I've not restarted. I'm just trying to get to this last percent. But I am on the same mission, yes. Oh, yes, I did it. Okay. Back. Okay. Because I went there first, because I'm stupid. Okay, now they want me to go back around because I don't think I could. Well, I could try, but no. I made it this far. I'm 1,200 hours into this single mission. Let's just magic. We'll use magic. Wait, what am I stopping for? Game dude, explain. This is what happened to me. Okay, I turn off truck. What happened to you? Just drive up the mountain right there. Thank you. So Gamer Dude just explained to drive up the mountain because that circle that's on the ground here doesn't exist. It's wrong and incorrect, and that the actual circle should be here, and this is where you do your seismology malarkey. You know what? I'm gonna stop and skip time to the morning. Because the game is fighting me quite a bit as it is. See, now a lot of the bugs that I have ran into the game have been kind of like mild annoyance bugs. But I would register this in like game-breaking territory of you know, should not be happening. Oh, I don't even have all-wheel. Well, you know what? I'm gonna. Oh no! Oh no! What's going on? Oh no! I can't escape. Ah! Did I hit a function or something? Okay, so control opens that up. Shift opens that up. Alt tab will take me out of the game. Go back to the game. Oh no. Can I new game? No, it won't let me new game. And I can't escape? Nothing. Nothing. Oh. Okay, okay. Solution. Just keep rolling with it. Oh. I don't know what you're talking about, redneck. Oh no! Oh, I can't use my winch either. Okay. See, the problem was, Amanda, that
Never give up. Never surrender.
I might be like 2 hours into this particular mission, and this, like, I'm right at the end of it. Oh, the winch connected to something. Okay, we will use that. Oh. But now I'm running into the terrifying thought of, like, I can't see where the survey conduit is. And when I get there, I might not be able to function it properly. Oh. Hey there, redneck. How are you doing? And by function it properly is that, like, I will need to press a button once I get to where I need to. Oh God! Oh no, I can't inflate the tires. Oh wait, I can on this. All right. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm glad to hear you're okay. Can I open up my map? Oh look, I got a map. Oh, and I can escape again. Okay, look at that. Oh, look at that. I slightly have more. Oh. Oh no. No, don't you bad news me, gamer dude. Don't you dare bad news me. Oh no! What's the bad news? No, there can't be two zones. Yeah, okay. Yes, success! Oh! Yes! Look at that! I didn't do any of the things that they asked. But who cares? Piss on them! The anuses! I made it through despite the game. The game gave up on me and said, oh no, I'm not going to let you finish. I'm just going to put a menu in front of your face and make half your button stop functioning. But piss on you, game. Greatest snow ruttest ever. Oh, a gamer dude with. I thought I'd razz you a bit. You know. Oh, you dick. It worked. Really worked, though. That did get me. Okay. 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 Get rewards. Lots of stuff to return. No more shaking. $2,700. $3,600 at the end of it. And I got a double overlay on my top right hand corner there. All right. Good morning there, Sato. I probably would have doth weeped. And then, watch that number, because like when you said that, it got me realizing that like the number that it said it was trying to direct me to was behind me. And I should have known. And that's why I went to the other zone first, because it was one of those, it definitely can't be where they're telling me. Ugh. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna sit and think about life for a second here. Oh. Right. I did many barrel rolls, Sunganiv. Actually did 3 down the side of a mountain. It was glorious. After I did 1 at the top of the mountain, I tried to right myself. And Game Dude said, yeah, I had to do it twice to save you from making my mistake. I do thank you for that. I will have to say, though, that I am going to hit the old dusty trail here myself and grab some rest a bit early. Oh man, that was a genuine emotional roller coaster right there. But it's okay. We did the things, and the things are that have. Yeah, I hope everyone has a wonderful day if it's just starting, or a night if you're gonna sleep. And yeah, I normally am. Like I was saying earlier about, I've been having some medical troubles, especially with my throat, and it's been rough. So I'm trying to kind of curtail some of this stuff. And thank you, gamer dude. I appreciate you too, very much so. A very brief aside to explain it. They kind of did some tests, found my throat muscles aren't relaxing appropriately, and I'm on medication to assist that, and hopefully stop from chest pains and the like. But also, the throat still hurts. So, some of the talking comes up with the throat hurting. And admittedly, that's actually what I thought was kind of my sore throat for the last little bit was, you stream so much and blah, 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 blah as you go along. Yes, I've actually been streaming on YouTube as well. If you want to go back and watch these again and again and listen to my docile tones as you lull yourself to sleep, youtube.com/ YouTube. Search Manic Links specifically with no space, because again, YouTube hates me, and so they ensure that I am very hard to find. Exactly, Sunganif. I was very concerned about my pornography career, and it looks like I might be sidelined. Oh, yeah, clicking Redneck's link would probably make way more sense. I'm going to find us someone to raid, though, because raid, right? Spread the love. Oh, man. Thank you, Sunganiv. I think it looks like we're going to find someone to go raid, but now I'm not seeing a bunch of folks doing expeditions, unfortunately. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. There are folks doing it, but they are not English, which, I'm positive many folks would handle en français or Portuguese very well, but oh no, there's not a lot of folks doing that either. Okay, whoa. Oh, thank you for the follow there, game dude. Never worry about that sort of stuff. It happens. I was pleased you'd come back and help me. Okay, search by category. So yeah, like Redneck with his gigantic brain suggested check out SnowRunner streams. Oh man. There's definitely there's an Australian fellow. There we go. 18 plus LT Jackal. I don't know there, game dude. I just figure you're amazing and we'll leave it at that. Oh no. Okay, yeah, we'll go in on that Jackal and give them a raid. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow doing more stuff for things. So I hope everyone has a wonderful day or night or sleep or whatever is going on, and my brain might return, but I make no commitments. Until next time.